I love gold and gold adjacent people. Let's do this, flexed biceps emoji. Baron's hype.
Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Goldbound. How's everyone doing this morning? Starting the day off with a little bit of a hype train, guys. Let's get the camera on here. Whoa, we're back. We're back. We were AFK for a couple days there. My brother was visiting. Had some good time. Also worked on a little bit of a secret challenge as well. So it's all been good. But we're back at it today. New zone spin will happen. Also, guys, in the starting soon screen, we're having some hype train action down on Twitch. So, Boo's coming in. He's excited. So shout out, guys. PN Mark W2 with the Prime. Yo, greetings, traveler. Jaeger with the 9 months at tier 11. Subscribe for 11 months. Yeah, we're coming up on the 12 months of being a Twitch streamer. Love the gold and the gold adjacent people. Let's go. Let's go. Solaz with a tier 1 as well.
Get involved.
Yo. Furbisms, Baron's hype. Greetings, traveler with the Prime. Sam Francisco, get me out a community sub. Greetings, traveler. Jaeger with a 115 stream streak as well, guys. Boo getting ready for work. He is. Rupio, greetings, traveler with the Prime. Sod Fresh, get involved. I've been seeing some Sod Fresh stuff going down. Hi, Boo. Let's get the cat cam on, guys. Let me move some things around here. Sod Fresh looks fun. I am still rolling on my hardcore character, and I can't level 2 characters at once, guys. So I'm rolling on my hardcore paladin, and I'll be a viewer for the Sod stuff. It looks like fun though. It looks like people are having a good time out there. Yep. A lot of guild found action, right? Let me see if I can move this around here a little bit more. We'll see. We'll see. Are sod fresh servers or people just rolling again? You know, I actually don't know. I think it might be a matter of just like deciding to start fresh on like the current servers. I don't think there's new servers launching. I think it's like a community run event as well. WoW, like I'm honestly though, shout out to World of Warcraft community, especially in Classic. It's like if nothing's happening, people are just like, yo, let's make our own events, and I'm here for that. I'm just gonna do a quick skin here before we open up the first mailbox and kind of see how far away from the token we are, guys. But yeah, Dark Fuel, greetings, traveler. Hype train, yo. VT net coming in hot on the zone spin day, with a 10 gifted subs, pushing it to a level 3 hype train. Yo, VT net, greetings, traveler. Appreciate the 10 gifted subs, man. W, wow, yeah. Yo, VTNet, how's it going? Like I said, we'll go out here, we'll check on how much gold we have. I did do a clear, like right before stream today, I did a clear of my transmog characters. And I sent the gold over to Goldie. So Goldie's mailbox right now is trade goods. And then I'll have 2 like deliveries of like the transmog gold. I got the footage on there. I just wanted to like have it all in one mailbox for you guys, so we'll see where we're at. Okay, so the SOD event, all characters are starting fresh and can only trade with other fresh guild members. That sounds like fun. That does sound like fun. I'll be watching, but I'm still, dude, I'm locked in just like the hardcore, man. I'm having a lot of fun on hardcore. I know there's a lot of stuff happening this past weekend with like the Herd Core, Molten Core raid, as well as the gnomes. So race locked. I feel like a lot of like the guilds, like gnomes and Taurens, is kind of, they're probably like reaching their end. The humans still got to raid, guys. We got this. Level 18 hype train ink. 18 at those are. That's true. That's gonna be a hard one to beat one day. Level 18 hype train is crazy. Hello, hello. Make sure no name reveals in the mail. Yes, I always just put the subject line in whenever I have it on the not Ludaphrase, or on the Trade Skill Master. So with the subject line, it just shows that text, not the name. I had a couple people in the last video being like, "Yo, your alt's name is WASD." Caught ya. Like. Yep, you got me. One sec. I do want to have the token tracker. Where is it? Yeah, worth it gold tracker. That way we can see the token value. Toggle the target. So yeah, token right now is like 260k. We're at 212, which means 653 minus 212, 606. We need 48,000 gold for the token right now. It's been hovering right around there. Yo, Billy Quizboy. I don't know why I didn't read the text-to-speech, but thanks for the stream's path and good luck on the farm. Hoping for Deadwind Pass or Punishment Zone. Yeah, appreciate the prime, man. We'll see. We'll see. There's 6 possible zones. But yeah, let's go ahead and open this up, just so we can see if we're rolling right away or if we have to farm for a while. It's actually pretty close. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize how close that was. Okay. So, I can't hide the number on stream like I do in the videos, but as you can see here, we have some trade goods. These are the alts. So I have the super secret alt 2, which is Dustwallow. I think Dustwallow Marsh, assuming we're going to get a token today, I think it is the zone where I have sold the least amount of like Like, a lot of the gold in Dust Wallow is like trade goods, like leather. The transmog is not moving. I think I've made like 2,000 gold on the transmog from Dust Wallow, but we've been getting a lot of transmog. It just isn't selling very fast. So I had, I think, like 3 items sell that were like the 1,800 gold. However, the super secret alt backlog, 32,400 gold. That's pretty big. That was, I did sell, I went through and I dropped the prices on a couple things. So I sold a bronze whelpling for like 10k, and then some Shadowforged sconces for like 6k, I think. And then just like other random transmog in that. Have I sold any of the ray guns? No. I've been undercutting. But I haven't sold any of the ray guns yet. I have a couple, but no sales. And then here we have a bunch of pigments. This is pretty much like the trade goods is like what you would expect from Dust Wallow. Pigments and leather, like a lot of leather and stuff. Yo guys, hype train over on Twitch completed level 5. Let's go. We'll drop the choo-choo right there. Appreciate all the hype this morning, guys. We're gonna keep on rolling with the farms and see where we go to. I'll get this all looted up. I have been, you know, full transparent. I have been playing this morning. The past couple days, I've also been working on a little bit of a secret challenge, a main channel video that will have no play time on stream. So that might be this weekend. We'll see. Depends how much I get done on it. But yeah, it's been fun. But I was also doing some loops here, and we should have some auctions coming in as we go. So let's go ahead and get this looted up. So yeah, now we're actually really close. If it dips down, I thought it'd be way more than that. We sold a couple things this morning actually, and in the mail or on the auction house, we have like 26,000 gold worth of items. So as long as we just keep doing undercut scans and farming gold, we should get this pretty quickly. To be fair, those sconces are from the Molten Core I did. It's not really that old. Yeah, those sconces are like relatively new. Yeah, that's true. Those are from, we farmed them while we were here. I still have a backlog of them too. I only sold a couple at that price. When possible, I try to sell most of the stuff from older zones at like full price. Also, I didn't realize how rare that toy we got, the Super Simian Sphere, this one right here. Well, I just got it doing trash runs here, man. People in the comments were like, what? Bro gets the Super Simian Sphere, doesn't even care because it's soulbound. I'm like, yeah. The downside is every time we leave the instance, the buff goes away. So, yeah. LARP video incoming. It's, without saying too much, it's something a little familiar, but also not very familiar. That's all I'll say about the potential secret video. Hardcore Pally after token spin, missed it last week. Yeah, we had one hardcore day last week. Because I was out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I was still in the office a couple days, a couple hours a day. Just working, just like the editing and stuff. But yeah, no streams. So we missed one of the hardcore days. But I'm excited to get back on them. Likely tomorrow. Likely tomorrow for hardcore. Once we spin today, we'll have a zone to explore. Yeah. Valerix round 2. We'll see. We'll see. It looks like the token price might be going up. We were talking about this last time we were farming live. It's every 20 minutes, right? I forget what the increments were. It was like 25 every... Yeah, I forget what the increments were, but yeah, it's like every 20 minutes this will update. I don't know if I have any sold mail. Like, as you can see here, we have more mail from the auction house. So, like, I might have sold stuff like 50 minutes ago that's going to be coming in soon. So we'll see. Hoping for the meme zone of Deadwind Pass today. It'll be about time, man. It would be about time. Does it involve killing boars? I won't give away any more secrets about it, guys. If I gave... I tend to get too excited with, like, hints, and I just end up giving it away. So I've dropped all the hints I'll drop. However, I was playing it this morning, last night. Yeah. Ideally, I should have it ready for Saturday, and it'll be like a one-off video this Saturday. We'll see, though. Is classic hardcore the lag day of WoW? I don't know. I think lag day, lag day is like arguably one of the toughest days, but it's also one of the most enjoyable. High risk, high reward, perhaps. Some people skip it. Maybe hardcore is the lag day of WoW. Oh 05, 25, 45, you think? That sounds familiar, Bloody Chaos. 05, 25, 45 for resets. That does sound pretty familiar. Aside from Canada, who is my favorite World Cup football team? Aside from Canada, I might have to say I haven't been like super in tune. I will say, as far as the fans, I'm enjoying like some of the Instagram clips of like Scotland or Norway. When they're when the Norwegians are doing the rowing, 10 out of 10. Totally Scotland. Did you hear they drank all the beer in Boston? I heard that. That's actually hilarious, dude. I love that. They like sold more beer than the 4th of July in like one night. 10 out of 10. The Scots are showing up. I'll probably do like every like 05, 25, 45, like when the token resets. I'll do an undercut scan and loot the auctions, just because we're pretty close now. We could technically do like raw gold all the way up. I think we're further along than I thought I would be, which is kind of nice. We'll have more time today to explore the new zone, hopefully. How dare you say England? Yeah. I'll have to catch more later. Did I check for transmog? I mailed over the transmog as of like half an hour ago. So I won't check the transmog every 20 minutes, but maybe every hour or two. Yeah. Every hour or two, I'll probably check the transmog. I think, honestly, we're probably going to have it on trade goods relatively soon. They sold more than on St. Paddy's Day. That's crazy, dude. Yo, Duck You. Greetings, traveler. The text-to-speech isn't working sometimes. I don't know why, but appreciate the tier 1. Still love the series. Let's go. We're making our way through. We're making good progress. We'll see if we get any more Super Simian Spheres here. It's kind of a cool one, the toy. I can't do it yet. Oh, it's a 1 hour cooldown. Yeah, it lasts for 5 minutes, but as soon as you leave the instance, it does go away. But yeah, we'll check the mailbox every now and then. Also, in the pinned comment, it should still be there. It's just letting people know that, well, A, the spin hasn't happened yet, but there should be a link to a straw poll in the pinned comment on both Twitch and on YouTube, which is for voting where you want to see. It doesn't change the odds, but if we hit the zone spin on the one that is the highest voted zone, well, then there's a bit of a twist. Mm-hmm. It's true. The goal is to get enough transform items to be in one all the time. Yeah, we might be... For transform items, we have Orb of Deception, the Super Simian Sphere on Goldie. It says Blasted Lands in the poll. Oh yeah, I meant Badlands. Yeah. Blasted Lands should be Badlands. I didn't realize that. I get those two mixed up so much, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's it should be Badlands. Can I live change the poll? I don't know if I can. Cause it kind of seems like that might be... Edit? Oh, you could actually rig a poll. Because you can edit the poll after the fact. That's crazy. Does that actually work? Yeah, you can literally live edit a poll. So, good to know. It should be updated to Badlands now, but that's kind of crazy, because, like, you could get a bunch of votes and then change what the answers are. So, don't believe everything you see on Straw Poll, guys. I mean, I'm not going to do that, but... Stop acting surprised. I've altered the poll the whole time. Well, VT that. That's the poll, not the spin. I can't... The spin is like... Once it's done, it's done. Good to know, good to know. You guys wonder how we've never hit the poll being the same as the spin? Makes you wonder. Pre-recorded. I watched this one YouTube video of a guy who did, like, for April Fools, a fully pre-recorded stream where he was, like, pretending to be live and, like, doing things. Like, engaging with chat. Just, like, assuming what people are gonna say. That'd be pretty intense. I think it would be easier just to, like, do the hard zones than to do that for me, to be not gonna lie. I would like... that's a good question, though. Like, what zone do I want to see right now? I'm down for, like, a lot of them. I think Deadwind Pass is a little top of mind. I think it'll be fun. If I reach the Blood Elves area, wouldn't it be locked for new expansion, since you can go back in time to the OG area, or to be locked because of new content? So yeah, I'm kind of, at least for now, treating like the Blood Elf areas as like 2 zones when you can swap back and forth. So when I get up there, I'm not going to be going into like the current content midnight zones. Yeah, I will be, if I'm able to swap it back in time, though, I will allow that and just play the old zone. That's my plan. For current content, though, I don't think current content makes sense before we're caught up, you know? It's just too OP. But yeah, if we can go back in time, I'll just do the zones like prior to the War Within. Like the old vibe zones. I think it's a good way to do it. So when I started this farm, otherwise integral for work, what's the goal of these? 3 mobs, just potential mog. Oh, it's skinning. It's mostly skinning, so we're getting like a ton of rugged leather. They can drop up to like 20 of these per skin. So that's why the trash run is so profitable, because we get like a really high density with the resets. How long you have to farm in current content to get a token? I don't know. The farms, the value is like pretty consistently changing. Also, token price just went up 2K. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. We may... Uh-oh. The token tends to move in trend lines, and a 2.3K increase in 20 minutes is not a good sign for us. Because that usually means the next 20 minutes will be a similar increase. We may be chasing a moving target here today, guys. Uh-oh.
My second zone has been completed. Stoned Allen Mountain, rolled Ashen Vale for my third zone. Bought my token for 341k.
Ooh, yo, Ranchi, greetings, traveler, with the tier 1. 341k with a token. So you're on EU, hey? Jeez. Yeah, I do not envy the EU prices of these tokens, guys. Absolute champions. But a quick zone isn't a game breaker in the case. It doesn't feel all that different to Kata unlocks. Yeah, I think I see it more for like the current content as like from like the gearing perspective, I think. But yeah, like a fast zone isn't the end of the world. Like you finish it up and then you just don't like do like the super good farms all day. It's kind of the same as like what we have. Like I'm not down in Blastlands right now doing thorium loops. Would I consider getting a token on EU as a forfeit challenge? As a forfeit challenge, probably not. Maybe one day, though, I will do an EU challenge. The only downside is, and you probably know this if you play on EU, is if you want to play on NA and EU, you have to have 2 separate, like, accounts. Like, with 2 separate regions and 2 separate memberships. Not the end of the world by any means. But, yeah. Weren't I gonna do undercut check at 25? I'll probably just do it right after this reset, like the 10 resets. Because I don't think it's been 25 or 20 minutes from our last check. I more also mean like checking like 20-minute increments, but yeah, the reset will be a good kind of marker to base that off of, to be fair. That might be the full resets here. Yeah, we're locked out now. Probably should have thought about that, because I do want to do raid clears today, like Molten Core. So we can't do Molten Core for at least an hour. That's okay. Let's check the auction house. As we can see, the token did go up. Alright, so medium leather is what sold. 500 gold. We'll keep everything pretty like competitive here with undercut scans. When we're trying to sell a bunch of stuff. You have a lot of leather going. A lot of leather going up. Get rid of all that here. Swap over to this one. I think I have this one set to 12 hours. Yeah, I have this one defaulted to 12-hour listings, which is good for right now. Gotta make sure not to actively attack this guy. He's Horde. That would slow down the farms a little bit if I get killed over and over. Let's not do that. Yep. Praying for the Barons. Barons will be cool. Barons has some unlocks for the challenge for sure. Things like lots of dungeons, reagent bags in the Barons. We get more bag space, which would be really nice actually. Are those mechanical mobs on Alcaz Island? Can they be skinned with engineering? Can they be skinned with engineering? You know what? I actually didn't check if they could be skinned with engineering. I was just killing them for their gizmos. Could pop up, though, in a little bit here and see if Dr. Weevil is up for a quick kill. I can't remember, yeah, now that I think about it. If they were deconstructible. Yo, Dark Angel 57 with the follow and the prime. Greetings, traveler. Welcome in. Hope you're doing great. Get a couple of these heavy leathers, heavy hides, you know, the usual. And then we just hope and hope and hope that at, you know, the 45-minute mark here, the 10:45, that the token price doesn't go up by like another 2,000 gold. If it does, it does. I mean, we'll have to chase it, but we'll just have to wait and see. Those were the Renegade boots. Actually, pretty good little boots here. I do have 2 for sale already. Renegade boots. They're decent value, though. No way we're doing this on war mode. No, not war mode on. But I could still get flagged. Like, there's an area over here where if I fly over it, I get flagged for PvP. And that DK there had PvP flags. So if I accidentally hit him, I'd get auto flagged. So I gotta make sure not to do that. Also, guys, I don't think I have had a Goldie stream since, like, the actual reset. Turns out, you guys were right. These never reset weekly. We even had, like, the big patch with the raid. All the archaeology sites stayed the same. So, it's confirmed. We just have to wait until we spin a zone with archaeology in it. You know? So, like, on Kalimdor, we have Tenaris, Ungoro, and Feralis. And then up here, it's Hinterlands and Hillsbrad for survey zones. And then once we get one of those zones, we'll do archaeology until all they're in locked zones again, and then rinse and repeat with zone unlock. So it'll make it kind of fun down the road, but for now, not much we can do for archaeology anymore. Barons also has Savory Delight. Oh, we have heard about that, actually. Would be pretty good. Yo, Jethelix. Greetings, traveler, with the prime. Let's go. Am I able to do the Fire Festival content? Yeah, it's kind of cool, actually. Now we're getting into a spot, because we've been doing Goldbound for over 12 months. So, my first... Like, last year, we had Goldie and Elwyn with the Fire Festival. Whereas now we do have more zones with the Fire Festival. It's not too big of a event for, like, gold farming. But we do have access to it, yeah. If anything, is kind of, like, just good XP. Like, you know, just going to, like, talk to them. I think we can get an XP buff as well there, right? So yeah, we definitely do have, like, limited access to it. Before you know it, guys, it's going to be a Hollow's End again. I can't wait for that. Have I kept track of how many hours played per WoW token? Not directly, no. I usually kind of check... roughly, but... No, I don't have, like, I don't have a spreadsheet with that. It does vary, though. My Dustbellow Marsh timer isn't showing right now. But we are, I think, over 40 hours in the Marsh and, like, over 10 hours in Onyxia's lair. And then I've been in other zones as well, right? Like, doing the Dark Iron Ore. So this token, I think we're probably looking closer to, like, 60 to 70 hours played. Granted, like, some of the Dustbellow Marsh time is me AFKing Dr. Weevil. Like, just repeatedly killing Dr. Weevil while editing or something like that, so... Depending... Ooh. The plans for the Wicked Mithril Blade, it's BOE, though. I think we actually have that recipe already. Maybe not. It says not collected. Oh, the XP buff is only XP from mobs, eh, for the Fire Festival? Yeah, so it wouldn't help us then. That's okay. I think we're kind of committed to like the long, slow leveling process on Goldie. I'm a bit nervous to see what the token does in 10 minutes here. We'll see though. Maybe if the token bumps up a lot, we'll just have to hope for one more of our Shadowforge sconces to sell. But yeah, archaeology in general, it's kind of a fun thing for Goldie to do, but it isn't necessarily a gold farm inherently. You do get a little bit of gold from like vendoring some of the items. But yeah, it's definitely more going for like mounts and toys and stuff. Like Goldie specific collection log type of things. Yeah. I would say that would be like the best way to classify it. Kind of like a Thunder Fury vibe. Not getting too lucky on the heavy hides today. Heavy leather tends to sell pretty quickly, though. Yeah. But Dustwell has been an interesting one. Some zones have multiple farms that you kind of just do the one farm on. Whereas Dustwell, it's very much like you kind of just like go around the zone. And like the farms kind of morph, like sometimes you're like skinning and herbing at the same time. Yeah. Wait, pets from archaeology can be boxed and sold? Really? But you can only find one of them each per character. Okay, so maybe we can make some gold then. It will once the Catazone near Tenaris is unlocked for the two-seater mount from archaeology there. Ooh, a two-seater mount. I'm down for it. Aldum is going to be a cool zone. The Twilight Blade round 2. We'll see. But yeah, we've got a couple heavy hide now. If we just get a quick dark whelpling, sell it for like 5k insta, that's kind of min-max right there. We shall see. Since last time we were on Goldie like live, I think, was like last Monday. There's been the new patch come out, the new raid. Right? Like, it's a new raid, right? You guys played around with it? I haven't done like any end game resale content. I've been playing hardcore and Goldie, and a secret challenge as well. So I haven't had a chance to look at the new stuff. What's the general consensus on like the new content? Good, bad, neutral, fun? I mean, just exploring new stuff is generally good, so. What's the mount? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the Vial of the Sands. Yeah. Is that's an alchemy mount, right? Vial of the Sands? Archaeology, oh yeah. Huh. Yeah. That'll be good then. The recipe is from Ark. Okay, actually that's big. It's an alchemy recipe, but for Ark. Sweet. Is so the new content easy on normal and heroic? Mythic is a DPS and mechanic check. Okay. It's fun, neat boss, even on Mythic. It's good, okay. So like, not terrible, but like pretty cool. Like new content is good content, so sweet. Yeah, I was kind of meaning this season, or this expansion, to keep relatively geared on my main path to Lair for Mythic Plus and doing stuff. I was doing a little bit, but I kind of end up falling off the Mythic Plus train and played a lot more hardcore than expected. Yeah. Mythic Flex is pretty cool. Yeah, the Flex rating. Because they had Flex rating before, like where you could go win with like a different size team, but correct me if I'm wrong, it used to be if you're on Mythic difficulty, it was like a set size of a team, right? So they moved that to Flex as well. 15 to 25 people. I feel like, doesn't that make it like, I guess for just general Mythic progression, it's like whatever your guild is gonna rock with. Does that impact like race to world first guilds though? Like, there's got to be an optimal amount of people. It's the first time they've done it with Mythic. Generally speaking, I think from like a overall, like, if you're in a guild trying to progress through Mythic, that's kind of ideal, right? Have the flex, that way if 1 or 2 members don't make it, it's not like you necessarily have to pull subs or just not raid that day. Race would probably be set to a default amount of people. Because that's my thought process there. I mean, if they don't set race to world first on a default amount, I think there just will be an optimal amount, right? Where the scaling is just better. I feel like that would either be like one end of the extreme, like either 15 or 25, right? So it would make sense if they just set a number for them anyways in that way. Yeah. Because, yeah, it would depend on scaling on, like, mobs, scaling on classes. But generally speaking, if you have 15 people playing perfectly versus 25 people playing perfectly, 25 people playing perfectly, you have more total kit, right? Like, unless the bosses end up scaling harder than, like, the increased kit will give you. But, yeah, I could see them just keeping it as a flat amount for them. But is Vial really worth it? The margin on it's really, really tight, since you need 24k gold just for the mats from the vendor that you need. I don't know. I haven't made Vial in forever. I used to do it as a gold farm back in the day. But yeah, it's very possible now that the margins might be kind of slim. Possibly. That's true. If it's a flex rate, it might be different for boss to boss. Like some bosses, that's so true. Because imagine a boss that spawns more things on the ground for like every player in the raid. For a boss like that, it's probably best to have 15. Whereas a different boss, you know, maybe you need more purges or something. It might be better to have like 25. So yeah, for race to world first, they probably just have to lock it to a set number. Also, guys, T-minus 2 minutes until the WoW token updates. A little nerve-wracking because it went up by like over 2,000 the last update, so we'll see if that trend line is continuing. If so, it could realistically hit like 270, 275 today before we get to it. We'll see. It also depends on how much mail we get coming in, so we'll keep on plugging away, do our best. 20 minutes at a time. We'll eventually catch up. Eventually. Yeah, my idea is to lock it to 20 until the Hall of Fame closes. Then open it to Flex so the unorganized can give it a go. Oh boy, we are indeed chasing a moving target today, guys. The last 40 minutes has gone up 4,000 gold. That is a little bit concerning. I'll check the mailbox here. I think maybe every hour I'll check the transmog character. Keep buying tokens, lads. We missed you, so we're buying tokens to inflate the price so stream goes on longer. Oh boy, guys. Technically speaking, yeah. That'll be a very expensive way to do a, like a subathon where Blizzard gets all the profit. Yes. I wonder how much, like, how many tokens do they buy in the last 20 minutes for it to go up that much? Like, I wonder how much it impacts it when you buy and sell one. I'll kill this guy here, and then I'll do a mailbox check. I mean, it's when we're opening every 20 minutes, it's going to be less on each opening, but it does say we do have mail, so. So yeah, this last 20 minutes, it went up 2k, and we got 24 gold, so. That's a pretty bad, you know, split on the gold earned to gold required. Everything gets undercut too, so we got to make sure we're resetting, because we have enough gold for the token. We just have to have things sell. All right, that's the secret. Maybe get some gold thorn in a little bit too. Whoa, these are drop. Wait, people are undercutting by a whole gold. Ugh. Hold off on that. Well, I'll go farm something else for a bit. 5 gold for rugged leather is cheap, man. That's really cheap. Alright, let's fly around a bit, get some herbs, check on rares. The thing is, the trade goods are going to be better right now than, like, a really rare drop, I guess, because we need gold now. If I want really quick transmog sales, post everything for regular average sale. The fire sale method, Thaviz. It's a good call. You've sold 127 mog items in 2 days. Yeah, the forbidden technique. Hey, it's... You know, it is a technique. I sold my bronze whelpling with that technique, and that's in my, like, in my cash stack right now. I try to only do that with, like, current zone stuff versus old zone stuff, because, like, old zone stuff is just going to sit there forever. And I would rather kind of sell my old backlog as, like, regular transmog for, like, inflated prices. And we have, like, we sold the Hanzo sword for 37k, which is pretty good price for Hanzo sword. But yeah, I try to do, like, those undercuts, or not the undercuts, but, like, the aggressive listing prices on, like, current zone stuff. It's just, like, man, the current zone... We get, like, a lot of low-tier transmog here. And if you list those for, like, the average sale prices, it's, like, 100 gold, you know? It has to be, like, a good piece of transmog to still get, like, a decent value on the average sale price. So that's the problem with this zone. Like, I haven't really been doing those crazy prices because it's like, do I want to sell this for, like, for an example, yeah, this one right here. Do I want to sell this for the average sale price of 75 gold? No, I'll just list it and hope it sells for 3k. Yeah. About the thorium ore, aren't I allowed to jump to other zones after a week? There is no, I don't have, like, a hard and fast rule on farming old zones. Generally speaking, though, I try to do all my, like, actual farming in the current zone. Sometimes, like, I'll pop back and do a different zone, but even then, I haven't really been, like, aside from maybe an hour here or there to, like, get materials for crafting, I haven't been going back to those old good farms to get out of zones. But yeah, there's no rule on it. Like, I technically could go do it. But I feel like part of the fun is, like, you know, spending some time in the new zone, even if the farms aren't too crazy. Like here, the farms aren't They aren't bad, but they're not great either. Like, we can get a consistent, like, 5 to, like, 7,000 gold per hour in this zone, which is actually quite good. Respectable. Compare that, though, to something like, yeah, like, maybe doing Arcane... The Arcane Clam Slam might be closer to, like, 9 to 12k per hour. But, yeah, it's nice to explore the zone. Because then, before long, all of a sudden, we're out of it. And we're on to a new zone. Right? So... The one that kind of dragged on a little bit was a Dunmoreau. In hindsight, that one was rough. And I got saved by the weekly or the yearly event, right? By Noble Garden. Man, Dunmoreau was gonna be pretty bad without Noble Garden, not gonna lie. It was like we got to like 200k and it was gonna be like another like probably week or two. I will probably go check on Dart and check on Dr. Weevil, though. Is there a rare? We need Arcane Clam Slam merch. That could go hard. That could go hard. You have a question? Do I have to be in the same realm to do stuff with people in the group? On retail, no. On retail, it's pretty much all cross-realm. On classic, yes, you have to be on the same realm. But retail, no. It can be, as long as you're in the same region, like NA or EU, you can group up with a bunch of other people. Are archaeology dig sites character specific nowadays? So no one else can do the dig site to get it to move, that is? Yeah. Yeah, so like I couldn't log on to another alt and do the dig sites. They have different dig sites, but also even if I could, I feel like that would be, I wouldn't do that. I feel like that would be outside of the scope of the challenge. Like using an alt to like move the dig sites around. You can't, but even if you could, I don't think I would. Because then it's like progressing Goldie by, yeah, by that case. So they haven't moved whatsoever since the video dropped? No, they haven't moved, yeah. They're the exact same. We even had like the full, like the servers were down for like 12 hours for the big patch day. So if there was ever going to be a weird little like reset on them, I think it would have been like that big patch day, and now they're still the exact same spots. So it is what it is. I think it's kind of fun though. Oh yeah, speaking of Midsummer Festival, guys. This is pretty much what we can do. Get our Burning Blossoms. Get some XP and 31 gold. So we do get like a lot of XP from that. And we throw that on there and we get this buff. So it's like an elixir. But honestly, 12k XP is insane for us. That's like 4 hours of farming herbs. So it is a bit of a power level method. Yeah. Dustwellow was also one of those zones where we did a lot of the farms. And like if I was stuck here for another month, there's a lot of different farms I could have tested. Like spiders or ogres and stuff. Just from my like preliminary like testing, they weren't necessarily great. Like I still like to test farms that aren't good, like the mining farm. So Dustwellow was an interesting one where like if we were here longer, like it wasn't like we were out of mobs to test, but I think out of like commercially reasonable gold farms, we kind of satisfied it. Like, yeah. Interesting zone though, for sure. Like, there's also the Grim Totems. But... if you get all the fire petals in your open zone, it should give you enough flower petals to get a transmog or two. Okay, yeah, actually. The thing is, I'm trying to remember. Is the vendor in Elwyn, like, to buy the stuff? Or is it in the major city? I don't know. I'll have to check Elwyn when we go there. Grim Totem Pickpocket Farm when? Please don't. They do technically have the junk boxes. I haven't been doing them though, because we have done this exact... it's the Warren junk boxes. We've had them in like 3 zones, so... they're no flame scards. Okay, it's in the cellar for the transmogs in Stormwind. Yeah, so I could save up. It wouldn't be a bad idea to save up the tickets for when I do have Stormwind fully unlocked. Are they BOE transmogs from the Fire Festival, or are they sellable? Nice. As far as I can remember, I think they're soulbounds, right? The transmog? It's cosmetics? Okay, yeah. Oh, the tickets disappear after the event? Yeah, okay. So maybe next year. Maybe next year I'll be able to. At that point, though, next year we should have a lot more of the map uncovered and hopefully Stormwind, like, available. They are warbound, so I could go... technically speaking, they're warband account bound, so technically I could go to all the zones on my alt 2, which honestly might be a decent way to get some XP on the alt, but I'm not too stressed about that. How does Stormwind get fully unlocked again? Just once all of Eastern Kingdoms is unlocked. At this point, I think with Theramore, since we have pretty much all our profession trainers available, it's less of like a problem for Stormwind. It would just be all of like the vendors and stuff, so now I don't think Stormwind would be as game-breaking as it would have been like around like Zone 2 or Zone 3. Because now we do have like all these profession trainers that, a lot of which I'm gonna end up having to like wait for crafting alts. Or stockpile a couple of decor pieces here and there. We shall see. I will swap to Skyriding and go get Dr. Weevil real quick. I am curious though, as if we're gonna stay in Kalimdor. Or go back over to Eastern Kingdoms. Let me check and see if these guys are elemental. Or not elemental, no, they're beasts. Well, those are beasts. These ones aren't. It doesn't say they're engineerable, so I don't think they are. Because it would say on the tooltip there. Did the token change again? It did. It went up? Oh no, guys. It went way up. Treasure hunt? Wait, do I have track treasure enabled? I don't. There we go. Good call, good call. No ray gun. No ray gun. Yo, Chug Life. Well. Greetings, traveler. But yeah, the track treasure is so frustrating because I swap to assassination for like a lot of dungeons. And then when I swap back it to outlaw, it disables it. So I have to remember every time I swap specs to do that. Token went up like it's a bad thing for us. True. I mean, I'm not going to end stream once we get the token, guys. Like, I'm going to go and explore the new zone for a bit. Believe you me. I do think some of our better loot right now for value is these guys' leather. Rugged leather is low right now on price. Who do we have here? Chug Life. What's good, brother? After this next reset, I will check the transmog alts. Like, we could have sold a piece that's worth this, right? So, we'll see. Thorium farm just to catch up. Thorium farm is good. This is not bad though. This is good gold. This is good value for sure. The rugged leather, heavy hide, potential dark whelp. Most definitely good. What's this add-on? This is Worth It Gold Tracker by DalaGG. If you search Worth It Gold Tracker, what's it look like? It's this is the add-on. WIT Gold Tracker. You can also have it for Gold Cap. For days like this where we're actually targeting the token, it's nice. $6 gold for Rugged Low. It was down to 5 gold last listing. There was a couple people undercutting pretty aggressively, it looked like. 7 to 9 is kind of like the good sale price, so. I don't know what my average sale has been lately, but. I should check the auction house more frequently now, since it's increasing so fast. So let's do a quick poll. All right, guys. 96 gold. Very good. No, it'll sell. We have a lot of value. We have a lot of value out there, guys. All right. That's why I'm doing these undercut scans. Like, we need the consistent stuff selling. Like, we have like 14,000 in pigments. Like, we're not in a bad spot by any means. So we'll just keep farming until we get it. That's all we can do. Might want to do a BWD just for the gold. Yeah, I probably will do my raid clears while we're farming and trying to sell. Because, like, Molten Core is a decent gold farm by itself if we sell the ore. Granted, I don't have mining right now, so never mind. But yeah, it's like good vendor stuff too, so. We'll just keep it going, guys. The token, you know, when we did Blasted Lands, the token went up and came back down, so the jumps are getting smaller. So that's good news for us, which means maybe it's coming back down a bit. Maybe. You put Worth It gold tracker into Curse Forge, it's not a thing. Really? I got that off. I got it off Worth It. WIT gold tracker. I got it off Curse Forge. Maybe search Worth It. Like just the word Worth It and see what comes up. The add-on list can differ from what's in Curse Forge. That might be a That might be what's happening. Chug Life, how we doing? How you doing, man? You survived the Texas heat? We got absolutely rained on here the last couple days. It's easier to go Dala GG on CurseForge. Yeah, Snores. Maybe try searching Dala GG on CurseForge. He made the add-on, so it should be under his name as well. But heavy leather really adds up fast too, so it's all good. In a little bit too, I can check the transmog alts, but I have to go full cam and do all that stuff. I don't want to leak the transmog alt and go on it too frequently, but I will do that in a little bit. Anixia's layer resets are probably coming off soon. Yeah, give me like 10 minutes on those. Good. I could use that time as well to do my raid clears to get the gold from that. Because yeah, like raw gold is pretty good from some of them too. We are a little further than raw gold will take us though. Right now we're 10k away. Shouldn't be here because of spoilers, but yet here I am anyways. Yo, Lady Clarice. Greetings, traveler. Yeah, it's generally nice out here. Pretty good weather today, though. When my brother was visiting this past weekend, we did go biking and camping and stuff, so it was nice. Got a little bit of rain as well, but yeah. Also, guys, we officially started the official prep for World's Strongest Man 2026. Officially started the prep. We're rocking and rolling for natural World's Strongest Man, that is. So actually, I have some stuff that should be delivered today, as far as new equipment to wear. So that should be good. Got my first like squat and log press session into the block. So starting from a decent baseline coming off the powerlifting meet, like good strength levels. So now I just gotta transition that strength into the strongman events, while also losing a bit of weight. I'm the weight I want to be if I compete locally, because you cut water for strongman, like you cut water weight. But strongman world is in Scotland, and I don't want to have to cut 20 pounds of water abroad, so I'm gonna go ahead and diet a little bit before, lose some body fat, so I don't have to cut as much water. I can do it when I'm home. It's just different rough one. Been loving the series, new to WoW, and come from 24 years of RuneScape. So your content instantly resonated with you. Love the niche knowledge. You appreciate that. Definitely largely inspired by RuneScape content creators, 100%. The challenge-based series. Most definitely. Just eat tons of celery, fiber, and diuretics in the same snack? Yep, I guess so. I do like celery. Sorry for the question, is the equipment expensive? I would say it is relatively expensive, yes. Like, it's not like gym equipment, it's just like clothing. Not clothing, but like, knee sleeves, elbow sleeves, that kind of stuff. Like competition specific, like equipment that you're gonna wear. But yeah, it's not cheap. But if you get the good quality stuff, it'll last a long time. Time for some kale and steamed boneless chicken breasts? Yeah. I've been rocking on the diet, guys. I'm doing good. As of last week, as of the powerlifting meet, I'm down 4 pounds, 4.5 pounds. I'm a big guy though, so once I start a diet, like a deficit, a lot of that is just water. But like, yeah, so we're down to like 247-ish right now from 252. My goal is to walk around like around 239, 238 for Worlds though. And I compete at 231, which is 105 kilos. So that's a much easier water cut to do. Chug, you're literally eating kale and chicken right now. Hey, that's good food there, man. That's good high quality nutrients for you. Yeah. The heavy hides do move the needle a lot. This next update as well, the next update on the token is going to be pretty indicative on how much it increases, because it tends to like increase really fast and then slow down before it kind of swings the other way on an hour-to-hour basis or 20 minutes to 20-minute basis. So if it stays the same or goes up a bit, like a small amount is good. If it goes up another like 2K, we might be in a little bit of trouble. ISO Station, hi Path, love the work. Even rewatched some old episodes like the fish box fishing one this morning. Yo, let's go. It's kind of fun to go back and watch some of the older episodes. Especially for me, like if I look at the Alwyn episodes, I feel like at least I hope the quality of the editing and the videos has increased. Sometimes I go back and watch the old ones and I'm like, oh lord. Oh my. Chick-fil-A 30 count grilled nugget packet with sweet sriracha. Ooh, how many grams of protein is in 30 count chicken nugget pack, man? You're probably ripping like 90 grams of protein on that. That's awesome. Oh, the Welkin ring. World drop. Sweet. Is min-max protein on the road and stay healthy? Yeah. It's good to find those things like while you're traveling on the way that like you can have like a staple of like a good, you know, high protein meals or just different like things you do. Always good to keep those things in the back pocket. I think in maybe like 1 minute we have a token update or something. Maybe more. I don't... The last one was earlier than expected. We'll see. Yo, too cool for booty. Greetings, traveler. Just caught up on the recent Goldbound. Glad to see you caught the stream. Yeah, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Man, I love the swamp crickets, the swamp toads. You can hear them like kind of croaking out and about. It's 500 calories, Chug, and 90 grams of protein. Wait, did I guess the protein spot on? 90 grams? Let's go. Oh man, the other day, so Path, wife, and I, we live really far away. So we go to do like our big shopping trips in the city whenever we're in town. And so we do like 4 weeks of like meat shopping at Costco. Which is kind of like a Sam's Club, Kirkland, whatever, you know, Costco. And we were checking out, and we had like a bunch of like just meats and milk and like dog food, cat food, a bunch of stuff. And I was like, to Pathwave, hey, whoever is closer, Price is Right rules pays for the cart, or the other person pays for the cart. She guessed like 350. I guessed 414, and it was $414.30. I was like, yo, get me on the Price is right now. I'm ready to go. But then I still paid for it, so there's that. It's just so fun to try to guess the value of the cart. Loving the new Costco Fairlife milk dupe. Dude, I bought 10 of them. I got 3 in my fridge down here and 5 upstairs. I drink a liter of that a day. It's so good. It's so good. You guys know I like my lactose-free high-protein milk. It's really good. $1 per protein is actually insane. Doesn't that stuff have a ton of microplastics in it? I don't know. I don't know, actually. I do know it has a lot of protein, though. But I've been having it. It was specifically a chocolate protein shake, but everything does, basically. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not super in tune on what does or doesn't, or like necessarily the negative effects. I try to eat generally like whole foods, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's super processed, because like there's some protein shakes that are a lot more artificial than some of like the milks. Like it's not like a protein shake milk, it's just like, to be fair, it's protein fortified. I don't know how they do that. That's just magic to me, but yeah. Oh boy. The token went up another 2K, guys, or like 1,800 gold. We were like, when we logged in this morning, we were like 5K away. We're like, all right, probably a couple mailbox clears. We'll get the token spin. It's gone up 7,000 gold. Let's see the bank, though. Well, no sales. Let's do an undercut scan. And now, it's been about an hour, so I will log in and repost, or not repost, but go log in and check the auction characters or the transmog tunes. Just to make sure if we've sold anything there, we have that gold in the bags. But I have to go full cam for that. Is it worth tapping into the War Bank fund if it comes to it? I'll leave that be. I kind of, as much as I joke about it, it's kind of fun to chase the token price. I kind of like it. You know, as much as of a joke as it is, I don't know. It's a little exciting too for me. Yeah. So we can do it. It might take a little bit longer than expected, but we got this. We do have a lot of value. So if something ends up selling, then it's good. Like, we have a lot of trade good value. Like, we have more than enough trade good value. I am getting more, just like more variety stuff to sell. But, if our full, yeah, so we should be able to do it. Usually with these streams as well, the first hour is kind of slow. The second hour it picks up because we're getting more items in listing, but we have to wait for them to sell, and then it takes 60 minutes for them to sell to go into our mailbox. So usually the first hour is a lot slower than the next hours. We should see a bit of an uptick in our gold rates in a few. All right, but let's go ahead and log over. I got to go full cam here, guys. Full camera. I'm sorry, but actually, I probably should just do this. Full cam with Boo. That's the content you guys come for. Yep. Let's see what he has to say. You know anything to say, Boo? Hey, Boo. Well, he didn't really say anything, so I guess I'll take the camera and the mic back. Putting this joist here to the max, eh? Okay, so no sales on... Let me go back down here. No sales on one of our characters. Let me check the other one here. And don't read my transmog alt's names through my glass reflection, okay, guys? Don't zoom in on the glasses, okay? Did Stella spawn in, guys? Hey, Stella. There she is. Is Boo a Russian Grey? He is. He is. Alright, guys, I regret to inform you there is no transmog sold. So 0. So yeah, that's not gonna get us out of this pickle today. Let me. Where's my camera size at? There we go. No, that's the wrong one. I'm having trouble grabbing the. There we go. I have a scene as well for full cam. I don't know why I just don't press that more often. It's easier. There we go. That cat pet is awesome. How big is Boo? Boo's big. I could weigh myself and see. He's a big boy. Chug Life. We do gym streams when you come to see me? Yeah, we could rip a gym stream. I gotta get my gym streaming set up better, though. It's warm enough now where I probably could do more gym streams. Glass reflection seller named Bound 007. Super Secret Alt 1, Super Secret Alt 2. Super Secret Alt Boo. What if I just named my alts just like Boo, Stella, Poncho? But yeah, no, the cat bed, like this thing, Boo is a big cat. Like a really big boy. So it's, if it can hold him up, I think it can hold up like 98% of cats. We already know your alt's name. It's Wassid. I actually replied to a comment this morning about that. Someone asked if it was Wassid. I'm like, no, I just typed random letters. Once we're through and they're revealed, the characters are something like Path, Transmog. Hey, the easiest way to hide is in plain sight. Maybe I just have alts on other servers named Goldilocked. Hide in plain sight, you know? It's just on my main, it's on Path Hilarics. I do think our resets are going to be ready soon. I wouldn't mind, you know, as we do this, you know, keeping it a little bit different here and there by doing our raid clears as well. So I could do that in a little bit here. We do get gold from the raid clears. Uh-oh, gold amount jumped again. Oh, well, I was offline. I think we saw that last change. I think we saw it. Yeah, 267, 169. Chug Life, you'll reveal the name. Yo, Chug. Don't do it, Chug. I think there's Boo Alaric, Stellarix, and Punch Alarix. I do tend to use Alarix or Path in a lot of my names. Yeah, it hit the 25 mark, but I don't think it changed. Is it the same? I can't tell. Either way, we'll have more gold coming in soon. We've been farming for over an hour now, which means like some of our auctions that were sold, were listed earlier, are gonna start coming through. Yo, Hockey, with the super chat. Greetings, Traveler. How goes the farming? So far, so good. The farming is good. The token does keep increasing. Yep. Confirmed, my alt name is Chug Life. Yeah. If you guys see Chug Life auctions, that's me. You should buy them out. Confirmed. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Yeah, I guess when we logged back in, it was 265. Yeah, so we'll wait for 45 for the next update. Yeah, I could do some raid clears a little bit too. Those do give raw gold, which is kind of good. But it is also nice to finish off with raw gold, like if we get close. To have that as like a in the back pocket, right? Like we can turn to it if we have to. My alt? Am I calling it my alt? Alt? I guess I do pronounce it like alt. Like in League of Legends, your R, your alt. I call that my, my ultimate move is my, I don't know. Something. Will I do raids after I earn the token? I might do the raids while we're farming. Right? Because, like, it's still, like, decent gold from those raids. And, like, raw gold as well. So I'll probably end up doing the raid clears before we get the token. When is the League stream booting up, Chug? That would be some good content right there. I will never say never, but there's definitely a lot of games I would probably stream before League of Legends. Chat Path is actually a secret League player. He's good, doesn't get frustrated. One out of those... No, wait. 2 out of 3 of those is correct. 2 out of 3 of those is true. No, 1 out of 3. Yeah, 1 out of 3 is true. How else would you pronounce alt? It's short for alternative. I guess like ALT or ULT, like I guess alt or alt. Yeah, I would say alt. My alt. I don't know. It's okay. My other tune. Yeah, the next reset will be pretty soon. I could pop in... Actually, now I can pop in for a couple of Onyxia's Lair resets. I won't do them all because I probably will go over to do my raids, so I don't want to get instance locked out. So I'll just go do like 6, maybe 7 instance clears. That way I can stop, check the mail, see where we're at, and then maybe go over and do like Molten Core. I think we're going to be doing Onyxia's Lair at the very end. Like, I don't want to lock myself to Onyxia's Lair because I am going to be transmog or like trash farming it. So it's one of our better gold farms, so I don't want to cut it off right away. That was on purpose? What was on purpose? I didn't even notice. Oh, 6 or 7 runs. I see. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we'll do 5 or 8 runs. Raids first for raw gold. The way I see it, I would like to do a bit more like auction gold, because if we do raw gold now, it is gold right away in the bags, but it's better for us to get stuff on the auction house earlier. Right? Because if I do the trash now and then go farm more, I have to wait extra long for the mailbox to come through. So I'd rather get a little more transmog, or not transmog, a little more raw, or trade good value on the auction house so I can wait for that to sell, and while we wait for it to sell, we can do raw gold. Because yeah, Blackwing Lair does give you a lot. Or Blackwing Descent gives you a lot. Did I tell chat you almost lost the hardcore bet? No, I didn't. Still alive though. Still alive. My priest is now level 19, almost 20, so. You could do Blackwing Descent 4 times, 2 sizes, 2 difficulties. Wait, really? So I could do like 4 runs of Blackwing Descent? Jeez. I didn't really realize that. Oh, our zone timer's working now. We have 11 hours, 51 minutes in Onyxia's Lair. Kind of crazy. I might have to start selling some of these at 6 gold each, because, yeah. I guess I've sold it as low as 3 gold each. That's kind of really low. Hey, a twisted puzzle ring. Look at that. 77 item level. That's actually a good item level for us. But I get so much random stuff off these guys. Like, it just drops without really knowing what it is. A couple blues, like that epic, the toy. Also a primary stat ring. Yeah, it's pretty good. How much is it vendor for, though? It does vendor for 5 gold. It's pretty nice, actually. What about the mid-summer event? Maybe some gold making potential? I did the flame here in Dustwallow. Got 31 gold. Unfortunately, we were talking about it a little bit earlier. the vendors for like the toys or like the pets and transmog is in Stormwind, so I wouldn't be able to buy anything. So it's more so like maybe a little bit of XP and a little bit of raw gold. Oh no, your hardcore paladin died at 36 in Desolus. Good way to lose any interest in playing hardcore for a while. Yo, Annie, are you Aldrich? Aldrich died at 36 in Desolus. That's a bad zone to be in on a paladin, man. Yeah, Desolus is dangerous. It can catch you off guard for sure. Your death was stupidity, not Godos. Okay. I was like, this is a... Apparently that's a bad zone. If you're level 36 paladin, don't go to Desolus. But yeah, I do feel like with hardcore, the higher level you are, the longer it takes to kind of like go again. You know? Under 10, I kind of just like instantly relog, like instantly make a new character. You know, if I'm between 10 and 20, I probably wait and make one the next day. Between 20 and 30, it could be anywhere from like 1 to like 7 days. 30 to 40, it's probably like, you know, maybe a week, you know, 7 days. 40 plus, it's probably like, you know what, maybe I'll try again in a couple months. Depending on the death. Yeah, you get really attached to the characters, so for sure. +40 death is tough, yeah. Yeah. We are now level 40. We're now level 40 on the Paladin. We will be, we should be doing, hardcore tomorrow. It's a Tuesday reset, but I think servers are only down for like 1 or 2 hours. Yeah, so tomorrow should be a hardcore day. We have our mount now, so we can go out and quest. Should be pretty hype, actually. Should be fun. Should have some rested XP, too. And 60 is at least 3 therapy sessions. Yeah. Although, like, if you are gonna die at 60, I feel like if you die in a raid, it's kind of like, you know what? That's the best case scenario for a death. It's like, you know what? I leveled up to do stuff, and we were doing things and died. I feel like a level 60 death, like drowning or fatigue, would be just like, oh my gosh. Worst thing would be 59. Yeah, I feel like there's a weird band there. Where like 59, I'd probably like make a new character insta. I'm like, nah. Let's go again. I feel like at that point you're so close, it's just like you just gotta buckle back in. Falling as well, yeah. DC deaths, Undercity boss. All that. Bad Bonzanas. Yeah, dying 55 to 59 is just like, nah. I gotta get 60. Yeah. We'll see, guys. We're level 40 on Patholerics. Going strong. I don't play the hardcore guy every day. So we're chugging along, though. We're making good progress. Did the token update? 268, you say? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, ruh-roh. The token has officially gone up like 9,000 gold in an hour and a half. I mean, we don't even have 260 yet. Like, hopefully the next couple of Auctionos clears will be good. I can check now. I do want to vendor trash as well. Sell junk. I'll also get rid of a couple of these ones, because these are raw gold, right? So this is all good stuff to actually sell right now. I'll keep some of the stuff that might sell for a good amount on the auction house, but the rest will be straight to the vendor right now. Okay. We gotta start pulling in some more. These 75 gold mailboxes aren't gonna cut it. Wowzers. Wowzers. Pretty sure that's copyright infringement. I'm chugging along. Hey, we're chugging along. A lot of people are you know, undercutting us too, so it's a hard one out here. What's the most expensive token that I bought? Yeah, I think it was around 315, maybe 320 once. Was the most expensive one that I got. The average, I would say, is probably 260 to 265. We've gotten a lot, a couple for really cheap, but then a lot for a bit more. "24-hour stream in the making." Hey, we go until we get the token, man. We're locked in. We're locked in. I gotta just sell these for whatever the price that, like, undercut. It is what it is. But yeah, we're going until we get the tokens, so. Keep on buying tokens, boys. It'll increase the price. I do wonder how many are sold per hour. Like, how many tokens do you think are sold per hour on average? You know what we could do, actually? Let me go check the bank and see if I have any, like, good backlog stuff to just, like, liquidate. Like, backlog trade goods. Sometimes I do. Mattman brings up a good point. Bath would say we're going to do a joint stream sesh. I'm down, Chug, but you got to make a stream account to stream. You might want to get, you know, a couple reps under your belt before the 24-hour stream. It might look easy, but let me tell you, it takes a lot of what you would call reading and talking. Not for a stream. You know, you might want to you might want to try to get, like, you know, Twitch affiliate first, you know, for personal reasons.
Well met.
If you're gonna do that. Let's see though. Baptism by fire is the only way to go. Yeah. Rip it. So we do have, like, some stuff. I just don't know if there's anything, like, I really want to... Like, a lot of this I'm just keeping for, like, to have as, like, reagents. Especially, like, a lot of cloth for, like, leveling. Like, the cloth isn't worth that much. Wait, Masa gates are 25 silver right now? Yeah. It's not really worth it to sell that stuff, I don't think. Can I check the actual AH to see what you might have coming? It, with retail, it's kind of weird. Where, like, when you list it, once it sells, it will take, like, an hour to come in. And for the first, like, 2 minutes, if something just sold, you can see it. But if it's, like, after 2 minutes, it doesn't show up in, like, the pending. I think it's a bug, but it's been like that for a while. I will go do some, like, some of the raids just to get some raw gold, I think. Mix it up a little bit here. I mean, we have a lot of stuff selling. This should be coming in over time. EU token is 380k. 380 is crazy. That's actually like 112,000 more than here. Than NA. Jeez. What's your favorite place to fly around for treasure chests? I don't know. I feel like I've had the best luck on treasure chest. I've had pretty good luck here. Different treasure chests have like different angles though. Like lower level zones are kind of goated. But then again, here you can get like all kinds of stuff. Blasted Lands was good though, because we were doing a lot of other stuff too. Is there any kill count add-on that still works? I'm using mob kill count now. It's been working for me. Mob kill count. Let me see if I can open up the thing. Yeah, so slash MKT list. I've had it for...
Have you tried buying a WoW token to get the gold you need?
Yo, Trefo. Greetings, traveler. TY for the 500 bits. That's right. I should just do that. I should just buy a token, redeem it. Insta. I could just explore the whole map. But yeah, no, this is what I've been using. I've had it, I think, since Dunmorrow. It doesn't track mobs in dungeons. Yeah, so no dungeons and raids doesn't track. But it does track a lot of them. Yeah. Pretty cool. Let me go not fly into a locked zone. Let's go do probably the raw gold one first. Blackwing Descent. That has some of the best raw gold for us right now. And then we can do Molten Core as well. The thing is, I don't really want to drop my herbalism. Right? Let me just double check where Badlands is here. It's right there, okay. I don't want to drop my herbalism because I leveled up to 300 and it takes like 2.5 hours to level up herbalism to 300. So depending on what zone we're gonna get, I don't want to like start with a level 1 profession necessarily. Skinning is the fastest to level, but I also probably need skinning after these raid clears to like farm gold and Dust Wallow, right? The question is the downtime from leveling skinning more or less lost gold than if I got mining for that's Searing Gorge. I get so afraid of Searing Gorge now. Yeah, I don't think it would be worth it because we'd probably get like 1,000 gold in ore, but then it's like 15-20 minutes to like move around to unlearn, so I probably won't go learn it. Oh, come on. No, please. There we go, I made it. All right, let's do some reset our dungeon difficulty. We'll go heroic and 25 player. There we go. Did I tell chat we booked Scotland and Ireland? No, I mean, we're going. We're going. We have officially booked now. Yep.
Mortals that fancy themselves heroes.
But yeah, this place is good raw gold. So we should be able to get some value here. I do have to swap my spec, though, to assassination. So you can do normal and heroic and 10-man? I wonder. I'll try the 25-man normal as well after then. I feel like 10-man, it might be good, but I feel like the gold will be lower. Because you'll get fewer drops, right? On 10-man, you get like fewer pieces of gear. But maybe I'll try the 25 regular after. It is a fun one just to pop in and do, though. Which zone has been the most and least enjoyable? I think it's a hard one. I like all the zones. For different reasons. It's really hard to pick a most enjoyable one because there's like different factors for that. Yeah, we'll see. No more updates on the token here. Alex, you don't think you can count that high? Fair. Fair. 2 weeks? Keep in mind, though, the first week that we're going in Scotland is like before the competition. So I think really it's like a 7 days after is like the real where the real stats will be had. Ask again after Deadwind Pass. Yeah, I feel like maybe my least favorite zone was maybe Dunmoreau. But I did not like Dunmoreau. Like I still had fun doing Nomer. It's just with the market it wasn't the best. Like, we couldn't Frayed Knot. Like, when we were in Elwyn, we had Frayed Knots, which were a lot better. Like, they moved a lot faster. So. And then a lot of the zones I've had fun in are a lot of them.
Befitting the amazing achievement you just performed. Henceforth, you shall be known as the...
We have the title now, guys. I don't have my name enabled, though, so you can't actually see it. But we have the title officially. I had fun doing Nomer, said no one ever. True. True. I was just pressing buttons by accident there. Chug Life, you gotta head out. Back to work. You'll catch you later. Have a good day at work. I'm actually like kind of looking forward to Deadwind Pass, if I'm being quite honest. There isn't a zone that we have right now that I'm like dreading spinning. I think all the zones will be pretty fun, pretty interesting at least.
Ah, Maloria. How gracious of you to finally appear from that quarantine you call a laboratory. What have you got?
Duratar would probably suck. I don't know. I think Duratar has... Oh, yeah, Barons has some farms. Duratar also has a few things, but starting zones do have a tendency to like by default be a little bit more difficult. Yeah, so we shall see. Moonglade will probably be slow. Yeah, Moonglade I think is the real meme zone. Like Deadwind Pass, while being a meme zone, still has like some farms to do, right? Some things for some angles for sure. Oh, nice. Inventory is full, though. Ooh, our inventory is really full. Yeah, we got a BOE, though. Treads of savage beatings. Nice. Oh, yeah, it's that set. Yep. Cool. What do I do here? I think I just probably get rid of, like, the stuff that doesn't sell for anything. Yeah, like that. When are we spinning? Once we get a token. Unfortunately, the token price has been steadily climbing. Quite steadily. Why no repair bot? I just can't access one yet. Yeah. All my stuff, I got the mount outside on Goldie, but yeah, no repair bot yet. But we stream until spin, right? Oh yeah. Yep. We are spinning today. We're farming until we get there.
Well, great job, guys.
This audio always gets me.
Just fish around in there until you find it.
All right. Let's get some bag space before the final boss here. Oops, delete, please. Yeah, I got a lot of random stuff. Like, I don't need the bags. Place the hand on the orb. Alright, Netharian time. I also don't have disenchanting right now because I'm herb skinning for Dustwallow. This is just definitely the best spec for Dustwallow Marsh.
Upon my ultimate creation. Rise, sister.
Love the idea of a person calling their shoes that. These boots. And my treads of savage beating. Oh yeah.
My finest work.
10 out of 10. You can buy the guild page pet. With it you can sell every 10 hours. I think a lot of the guild stuff I haven't been buying because it's been in Stormwind. I think. Maybe not though. Maybe I can't get that. Although I also don't have very high guild rep. Because like the low level quests don't really give much, and I haven't been doing too much questing. So I might have to farm guild rep to get a lot of things.
Feet has never tasted so bitter.
All right, some loot. Do I have enough space? I just obviously don't. Okay. Let's get rid of all this stuff so I can go vendor it. Oh, this is wow. I guess the cloth isn't worth much. Bit rough out here. Yeah, I got an essence of lumber now. We'll just housing. Ooh, I can skin him, right? Yeah. We'll just housing TP out. And then I'll vendor, see how much gold we have raw, and check the auctions. We should have a token update pretty soon. $270, so it went up a couple. Did it go up that much? It did. Oh my gosh.
Our endeavor, the trader may have more to offer.
Excuse me. Yep. So it's officially gained 10k. I do have mail from the auction house and the postmaster though. So we'll see how much gold I have coming in, and we'll just keep going. Do all players make a lot of alts have access to professions, or most only make 1 to 2 characters and only buy via auction house? Yeah, most people don't do like the self-found on retail where we're like on Goldie. Most people will just buy on the auction house, but some people will make like a bunch of alts to have all the different professions for crafting. Some people do that for sure. But even then, most people will have like a bunch of alts and then just buy the materials if it's profitable. The self-found crafting is a bit of a different angle. We'll pop into Farley, see what he's up to for all this vendoring here. Sell junk. Let's get rid of like a lot of stuff here. I'll try to keep the treads though to sell. I might not do the 4 resets of Blackwing. I kind of like doing the 1 on Heroic, but I feel like doing more than like doing like the 4 versions might be a little bit much for it not to be in our zone. But I do like doing the weekly one. Convert the gear tokens to armor, they sell better. You're right, they'd have to be for your class though, right? Like I don't think I can, yeah.
You need something?
If they're for rogue, I can. And yeah, I guess it might be a bit of a higher price, eh?
Safe travels.
I had one? Oh well. Unless I must have missed it. Don't sell your hat. I think the hat is banked, right? Or is it on? I think it's banked. Where's my firewater hat? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's banked. Okay, so current token 270. Let's see if any of that stuff we farmed this morning is sold through. Oh, okay. Well, we did do some aggressive undercuts on the ray guns, so we sold our ray guns. Yeah. Also, the thick leather heavy hide. I also got this recovered. That must have been from the raid. Let's go. It's not going to be enough, but that does help a lot. I think it's got to camp more Dr. Weevil. Let's go. Like I have a lot of gold. Let me do an undercut scan. Because I have a lot of market value, so we're chasing it right here, right now. Total value is down. Like we definitely sold. I think we had more than 315, so we must have sold some of those. Yeah, we sold a lot, so we should be good to go do raid clears and just wait for gold to come in. I think. As long as the token doesn't like boost up like a crazy amount, we should be okay. And yeah, I can go pop over to check on the alt as well. Check on the transmog alts just to see if they sold anything. But that does mean, you know, we'll get a little bit of raw gold from Molten Core and do the raid. Why don't I fire sale the boots? I have to get them over to my transmog character. There's certain things, like the ray gun. If it has like a crazy high sale rate, like the ray gun, I kind of treat more as like a zone, like just like good, you know? But these I would want to sell on the transmog because they are just transmog. All right, let me go drop this at the bank though. I want to clear up some space. You know what? While we're at it here, let's spin on the ribbon pole. Just gotta enjoy the festivities. A ZG run will give us like 1 to 2k. It'd be a lot of gold, but the thing is, because Zelgrub is trade goods, we still have to wait for the auctions to sell.
Good day to you. Safe travels.
This is actually hype music. What? I'm here for it. But yeah, that buff is from killing monsters. So yeah, there's not really any monsters that we can kill that will give us XP. So that's too bad. Let's clear up some space though. Drop some transmog away.
Light be with you.
And I'll check on the transmog alt. Yo, Timmy, greetings, traveler. You're like, Boo, checking in late on a Monday. So he was actually early today. Boo was like, I was impressed. Pretty much as soon as we started stream, he came in. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm not taking 5k from the war bank. That's for the future. You know, we're investing in the future with that.
Safe travels.
Sometimes it counts herbs and ores. It'll count as killing beasts. Oh, okay. So actually, maybe it would give us a boost to herb gathering. I'll go over here to log out. And just check on the auction house characters. We'll go full cam for this, though. Don't leak the name. We'll go full cam real quick. Real quick. Did you miss Molten Core? No, actually. We're about to do Molten Core, so right in time. All right, guys, my bad, my bad. Let me go a little larger on Boo here. There we go. Is he sleeping? He's just chilling, man. He's just chilling. Okay, so I do have 238 gold on one transmog alt. So I'll send that over to Goldie. And then the other one, let's see if I have anything. We disturbed his slumber. Oh, he's enjoying himself. We got Stella here too, but she's like right down here. You can't really see her. All right, only sold on one alt, 238 gold. So not like a ton at all, but we'll go ahead and log back in here. Oh, I keep grabbing the back screen. Don't mean to do that. There we go. Very good. Token. 270, guys. We're getting there. This will be a relatively expensive token. Like, I mean, for NA. I mean, there's no EU prices. So, Molten Core run, guys. Molten Core hype. Will the binding drop? Will the Night Slayer chest drop? Binding, we need the left binding, which is Baron Geddon's binding. So after Gar here, guys, before we kill Baron Geddon, I'll do a prediction for the binding. We'll see. I believe. I believe, man. I think it'll drop today. Which probably means it won't drop, but a man can hope. Let's not get... I won't get too excited today like last time. I'll make sure I actually clear all the mobs. And kill all the other bosses. Don't understand how those rocket toys sold and you got the gold in less than 15 minutes. Actually, yeah. Because we relisted them like right before Blackwing Descent. And it wasn't an hour. Are there exceptions to the mail rule? That's strange. Yo, HT Party Boy. Greetings, traveler. With a 10 gifted memberships. Greetings, traveler on YouTube. It's only trade goods that are slow? Really? Okay. I never knew that. I think inter-character mail is instant. Yeah, so like character-to-character mail is instant, but you actually can't buy your own auctions on your account. So that wouldn't apply there. But yeah, greetings, traveler. Oh yeah, I can't mine these, so we'll just go kill the bosses. Yeah, I guess I didn't know that, but is transmog like instant gold? Why is only trade goods slow? That's weird. Either way, we'll take it. Transmog is 3 minutes? Oh wow. Let's go, love the streams, man. Yo, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Pather Mod, can I private chat you? You want to let me in on something? Private... I don't know how to... I actually don't know how to private chat on Twitch, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm sorry, but I don't know how. Multi-core music hype. The music is coming through. Oh. Transmog is instant because it's on your server. Trade goods are an hour because they're cross-server. It's Stin 27 though. If you do want a private chat, the best way would be on the Discord. I'm not the best for checking message requests, but I should. For it to be private, but yeah. All right, make sure I killed both of them. I did kill both of them. Let's get going to the bosses. Take him out as well. Mighty Shoulders of the Fire Flash, hey? You got an epic running Stratholme today and sold it immediately? Had to check you didn't undervalue it? How much did you sell it for? Sometimes, like, if it's like a really rare item, people are waiting for it to come up. So that might be why it might sell insta even for like a good price. But that'd have to be like a really rare item, I think, for that to happen. 20k, that's a good ticket price though. All right. Okay, I'm a bit nervous about Night Slayer chest, man. kind of weird also not getting Dark Iron ore while we're here, but I really just want the chance at the drops, so yeah. Fun fact, one of the whistles you do when you type /board is the Molten Core music. Really? That's kind of cool. Okay, guys. Duplicate binding, no duplicate binding, which means we can do a prediction now. Start a poll on YouTube. Will the left binding drop? Question mark. Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. And I'll do it on Twitch as well, guys. We'll do a prediction here. Will the left binding drop? Start your engines. Don't want to leak, but want to let Path know something? Yeah, probably Discord then is the way to go there. That sounds good. We are now in a situation where we are relatively close to Silithus. Like we're in Kalimdor now, so we could eventually unlock that way. So if we get the binding, we can't use it yet, but we're getting closer and closer to being able to do the quest. You put all your channel points on yes, so a better drop? I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. Let's see the YouTube versus Twitch. I'm gonna go ahead and kill Shazra real quick, just so I don't forget again. Timmy is all in on no. YouTube is 56% no. Twitch is 78% no. Okay. Okay. We got, what is that, like 30 seconds left? 30 seconds left to spin? Not spin, sorry. To kill Baron Geddon. I'm getting too excited. We got Molten Core runs, we got zone spins today, guys. What more can you want? Goldbound Monday, man. I will kill him on the next run around. What's the Discord? I think this brings it up. Yeah, that's the Discord right there. All right, guys. So YouTube is a little more optimistic right now. Almost 1 million frayed dots on the line total. Oh my gosh, guys. All right, let's try something new here. Okay. Loot spec. We're gonna go sub spec for the binding, okay? And then we'll drop a recoup. All right, all right. I believe, guys. Run 37. Run 37. Looting in 3, 2, 1. No binding. I didn't slash dance. Maybe if I slash dance, it would have worked. Choose outcome. Did the binding drop? Unfortunately, guys, it didn't. That's awkward. How about this? Will the Night Slayer chest drop? Yes. No. That was a lot of frayed knots, guys. That's crazy. Alright, Night Slayer chest, guys. Honestly, this is the one that if we get it, we can kind of equip it right away. I have seen so many people, like, in guild chat, which, by the way, I should accept any invites real quick. So many people in guild chat or, like, on the Discord saying they get the Night Slayer chest. Yeah. Oh yeah, did Nabble get the Night Slayer chest? I know we're both going for it. It's like race to world first, but it's just Nabble and I both just killing Dolomeg over and over. Never getting the drop. He didn't run it this week? Oh, okay. So we have a chance to be the world first Night Slayer chest. World first being between two characters. I just really want the chest, man. This is run 37. YouTube, 70% think yes. Ironically, that's like pretty much the drop rate. Twitch, we're at 27% yes, that 73% no. Honestly, as far as the listed drop rates, like those are pretty on par as far as odds. Yeah. Snores, you look into the future, it is dropping? Man, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I'm ready for, as nice as the Bard set is, I would like a change, especially for a new zone. Like new zone, new set, right? Night Slayer chest, please. All right. Let's do it. You know what, guys? You know what? I just realized something. We have a new good luck charm. Out with Recuperate. In with the Sphere of Good Luck, man. The Orb of Power. You ready for this? Three. We're going for Night Slayer chest. 2. I believe. 1. I thought that was it for a second. How is it not it? How is it actually... Like, but seriously, guys. Jokes aside, how is it actually not dropped? It's 37 runs on a 21% drop rate item. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't add up. We're getting into realms of impossibility. At this point, I'm just impressed. At this point, I'm just like... Yeah. I'll end the poll, guys, yeah. Let's finish off the run, kill Rag, maybe get an Orb of Deception. I guess our good luck charm of going ape didn't work, but... RIP points, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was even on a different loot spec there. Mm-hmm. Impressed, depressed, more like it. I mean, I really want this set, but it is kind of crazy how long we're going without getting it. I swear if I ran with the crafting alt and got it, I mean, I at this point, if we ever run this on another character, it's for sure dropping. That's just how it'll work. It's Stin. Sounds good, man. I'll check it after stream there. Yeah. How many sulfurine bars do I need for the mace? I don't know. I have been saving every single run of the sulfurine ingots, so I have... I should have some in the bank. Why is it not... It's not showing me my banked ones. I do have some of these in the bank, though, so... What's the drop rate again? I think the posted, like, the drop rate on Wowhead is 21%, I think. For that, for the chess piece. Token's about to update? Oh, yeah. The guy can't catch a break, man. I mean, we sold our ray guns. That's that. I'll call that catching a break. Oh man, that's hilarious. Yeah, 271 is what it went to. Maybe we'll get something cool from Reg. Ragnarok's time, guys. He can drop like Orb of Deception and stuff. Those are always good to have. Like those sell really well, Orb of Deception. So let's get that real quick, and then yeah. Have I gotten the Eye of Reg? I have, yes. Yeah, the only kind of like unique drops that aren't just like potential like BOEs that I need here is Night Slayer chest for my set piece and the left binding. This is about to make you want to go on to retail to try to see if it'll drop. Fair. I've heard people getting it like even last week. People were saying they were getting it to drop, so it's definitely still on the loot tables. We're just getting completely unlucky with it, which is fine. I mean, sometimes you get lucky and you get like epics from junk box that are worth like multi-millions of gold, and sometimes we run Molten Core 37 times and don't get a 21% drop. It's just how stuff works, you know. Sometimes things are outside of what, you know, might be statistically expected, but it's all probability, you know? Here's the thing, if you think about it this way, every single time we kill it, it's more than likely not gonna drop. So why, you know, if every single kill it's probably not gonna drop, why would we expect it to drop, right? You know, every single kill it probably won't drop because it's 80% chance to not drop. It kind of is similar though to picking up a dice, Bloody Chaos. You're right, because it's kind of like it's like 1 in 5, which is close to 1 in 6. Imagine picking up a dice and not rolling 37 times in a row, or like 30 times in a row. Like one of the letters just doesn't get rolled. That's insane. Yeah. Oops. Let me try to stay alive in this lava here. I'm having a little bit of trouble. That was it, wasn't it? Yeah. Do the odds go up each run? Doesn't it just stay 21% chance for each kill? That's correct. Yeah, the odds don't change. Blizzard have done increasing odds with like Firelath, the legendary, where like every kill you don't get it, you get like a 1% increase to the next kill. That's not in play here. Alex, 99% of gamblers quit just before they hit a big win. Never give up. On an unrelated note, I'm in serious financial trouble. One day we'll get the drops.
The Fire Lord. He who was ancient when this world was young. Bow before him, mortal.
Didn't miss the spin? Nope. We're chasing a rising token. When we logged in this morning, it was at 260. As you can see, we have passed that, but the token has also passed that.
What is the meaning of this intrusion? These mortal
We're doing our best, though.
They have invaded your sanctum and seek to steal your secrets.
They seek to steal our secrets, eh?
Incense to run rampant through the hollow core. Now you lead them to my very lair. You have failed me, Exodus.
I love how I'm just like staring up at him.
Now for you, insects. Boldly usurp the power of Ragnarok.
Alright, so Dragon Stalker, any good BOEs? We got the Elven Spirit Claws, Serenity Belt. Nothing too crazy, actually. Nothing too crazy. If only Herdcore had goalie to help on Rag. Yeah. A lot of Torrents went down. A lot of Torrents went down. Do I main Rogue when I'm playing normally outside of Goldbound? No. I made Goldie a Rogue because it was one of the classes I'd never really played. I main Paladin, like, is my regular main class. Oh, Stella, what's good? You barking? You okay? Yes, so now I will do a quick ZG run. Go for the Raptor real quick. And then I guess it's back over to Duskwild to like, do clears. And then once we can get the token, I'll kill Anixia. But I don't want to kill her first, because I want to be able to keep doing the trash runs. In case the token just keeps climbing and it like hits EU prices. Imagine it hits like 300k and we don't... Oh my goodness, that could be a long stream if it keeps going. Oh yeah, let me do a quick vendor and mailbox check, actually. I'll vendor off all this stuff I got here and see where we're at. Get the raw gold in first. We have been pretty aggressive on the undercut, so I'll do another undercut scan as well before we go do ZG. Good. Actually, a lot of raw gold. Like, pretty decent. So yeah, it's at 271, 225. So we're still about like 6,000 short. Okay, yeah, we have the stuff over from the alt, but also the turtle meat. One sec, guys. Pretty good. I started the day needing 7k. Yeah, 5 or 7. Like we're up 10k from the start. I'll go check the transmog alts too real quick just to see what we're at. Let me see here. But I don't have the zone for the event boss. Yeah, the fire festival. We get some XP. It's kind of nice. Big boo cam. Okay. Uno momento. You got it. All right. How's Boo doing? All right, so first alt has no gold. Second alt. Uno momento, where's he at? I also, there we go. Check the alt. You can see on the character screen if the alt has mail. That's true. Sometimes I feel like it's not like always like super updated though. No sale, so I'll go back on Goldie here. What's going on here with my camera? I can't find the actual... There we go. Move that there. And move that there. It only shows in your currently selected server. Right, yeah. I think that's how it works. We're not going for gold cap right now. Not going for 9,999,000. We are going for 271. Once we're done ZG, it should give us some trade goods as well. Make sure don't go into Duskwood, Deadwind Pass. We should be good though. Then we can go back to Dustwallow, keep doing farm loops, and just undercut a bit more again. This ZG run won't take long at all. I'm just going to go straight for the Raptor, go for the kill.
Hey there, chum. Today we're holding a contest for experience.
It's kind of weird. It seems like if you haven't gone to Stranglethorn since the weekend, if the fishing tournament has happened, it tends to, like, once you zone in, it gives me the pop-up for the fishing tournament. Even though it's not on right now. I don't know if that happens to other people or not, but... It's not going on right now. I have tried it when that happens, and you can't do it. Dungeon difficulty, heroic, good to go. 271k already. The token price is climbing. It is. Like I said, like we're 5,000 gold over what the token price was when we logged in this morning. So if it keeps going up, we're gonna just have to keep chasing it. Should I vanish that off? Maybe. What if it goes up to 320k? If it goes up to 320, it'll be a long stream. Will the mount drop prediction? Do I have that as a preset prediction? I don't know if I do. I'll save the mount drop prediction for Nixia. I have that as a preset one there. That's true. It didn't go up that much this time, right? Oh yeah, 500 gold there. Okay, that's good. That means we probably have it. It's probably coming down. So we should be able to meet it. We should be able to meet it. Yeah, I'll just try for the mount real quick and then no mount for that today, but we'll do the predictions for the raid mounts, I think. Alright, Hearthstone guys. Back to Dustwallow. Almost 3 hours in, nope. Like I didn't realize I could knock you back. 1 sec. Almost 3 hours in. No token yet, but we are up about 10k. Oh my goodness. How many mobs do we have aggro on? I think that's good. What was the recipe that dropped? Wild Vine Potion. Wow, divine potion dropped there.
Welcome. Safe travels.
Okay, guys. Let me do a quick undercut scan, repost, and then we'll start doing Onyxia's layer resets. Oh, we've sold a lot. Oh, we got like, I think we'll go get more, but like, we had a lot more on sale than that before, so we're doing good. I think we probably have enough in the mailbox soon. Yeah, that's good. A lot of our trade goods are moving because we are doing pretty, like every like 20 minutes undercutting, so trade goods are selling quite well here. Get rid of these dragon scales as well. Nice. Keep the sulfurin ingots for sure. Cool. And I'll head back over to Onyxia's lair. I have a couple more trash resets available. So I may as well do those while we wait for more gold to come in from the auction house. Did I rename the Super Secret Alt because I exposed his name? I actually, when I did the full cam there, I did buy a name change and use it. Oftentimes, situations where I notice I expose the alt's name, I don't draw attention to it, but then because obviously, but then I'll go change the name. Just about to make poutine. Can't believe the token price changed. Did I ever check out the totally real Onyxia's head from the Goblin vendor? Yeah, we had a look at that on the, I think the first day kind of exploring around the zone, had a look at it, see what was going on. Kind of cool. As far as I know, there's no decor out in the wilderness that is like BOE, like vendor flip decor. That would be an interesting angle. But we could get it for Goldie. Actually, does Onyxia's head drop here now? Like, how do you actually get the Onyxia's head decor? Is the only Onyxia's head the totally real Onyxia's head from the Goblin vendor? I'm not sure how that works. Because I think there is a regular Onyxia's head. Oh, one sec. Swap spec. Alright, in between these resets, guys, let's go ahead and get some more gold. Matter of fact, let me check on the pinned comment here. We have a straw poll for what zone you guys want to see. Let me see what the highest vote is right now. I have a feeling I know which one it'll be. Let me look at the results. Yeah, right now Deadwind Pass is leading with 50 votes. 42% of the votes, followed by Barons. So, yeah, the pinned comment does have a poll where you can vote for what one you want to see. It doesn't change the odds, but if we do end up rolling the zone that has the highest votes, there is a twist. So that's what that's there for. Also, it's kind of cool to see like what you guys want to see. Onyxia's head would be a good trophy to make in honor of completing the zone. I think actually it would throw it up in the old house. It's not too often we get new decor for the house, so that's a good point. Would love to see Badlands, an ultimate super item would be fun. Yeah, that would be fun. Like, I think personally, like off the top of my head, I am kind of looking forward to Deadwind Pass in a weird way. Also, I'm also down to explore more Kalimdor. Like, that would be kind of fun as well. Guys, let's be honest. First, we need Deadwind Pass and Badlands for OCD, then we can move on. It would be nice to clear up the whole south of Eastern Kingdoms. I do agree with that. Head of the Broodmother is awarded from the achievement More Dots. Oh, okay. Okay, so the achievement from killing an Ixia, More Dots. I don't know if I have that one on Goldie. I might have gotten it, actually. Like, I probably have it on my... Oh, yeah, I do. More Dots. So now Goldie technically has that decor item, hey? There's one farm in Deadwind Pass that I should not put on stream. Oh. What do you mean by that? Like, it's like a secret farm? Or is it like one that it might get griefed? I don't know all the farms in Deadwind Pass, so I'm interested. No, you should. I don't know which one you're talking about. You know the farm? Okay, I'll have to look into it. I probably should keep a track of how many kills I'm doing here so I can actually tag a Nixia as well. Timmy and Snores might be talking about different farms. I think there's actually a couple sneaky farms at Deadwind Pass. Have we done a Molten Core yet? Oh, we did. Molten Core in the books. Hey, Swally Boy on the Polar reminded you. Did I ever get the one accidental Badlands video that you sent me? Oh, yeah, I did get that. I did get that through the Discord, yes. I've been meaning to edit into like the YouTube short format. Although I haven't been posting too many shorts on the main. I like the second channel for the shorts. .162. I don't know how many. I guess I'll just keep going until I get locked out. And then I'll have to come back for next year's layer. I mean, if we end up getting a token sooner than later. Because based on our auction house, I do think within an hour we should get 5,000 to 6,000 gold. Oh, I didn't reset. So we'll get a little extra value just in case the token starts going up. But from what I was seeing here, I think the token might be kind of staying neutral or going down a little bit. Which is good. It has climbed like 12k randomly here this morning, so yeah. Did you miss out on the Binding and Nightslayer chest dropping? I mean, yes and no. You missed on the run, but you didn't miss on any drops, per se. We're doing our best out there, but drop rates can be pretty tough to hit sometimes. So that's 37. 37 runs indeed. Okay, cool, no worries. Yeah, no, I do sometimes. It's unless someone mentions it, I often won't check my Discord like message requests. But I did get yours, yeah. Full tier 3 before tier 1. I mean, we already got full tier 2 before tier 1, which is kind of crazy. Quite crazy, actually. Okay. We do have mail from the auction house. I might real quick have a quick bio, guys, get a water, and then do an undercut scan and just continue doing these resets until we hit the token. But I think like we might just have it, like, because we sold a lot of trade goods for sure. Our trade good value went down a lot, so let me just check real quick. Okay, yeah, we got it. So, I guess the big thing that was a lot of our value, we had a lot of emerald pigments saved up. And yeah, and the rugged leather as well. But the emerald pigments moved the needle a lot. So, let's go ahead and open all this gold up. Which does put us over, guys. To the token. Right, Stella? Let's go. Alright, now we can maybe... Just in case the token just like randomly spikes, I'm gonna buy it right now. Like, imagine it just spikes to like 285. I'm just gonna get it. Token obtained. Token obtained, guys. Ah, another one. Another one. We can write it on the board now. Ugh. 15th zone completed. Death Swallow Marsh. Super hype. Gonna need a bigger board soon. Yeah. Let me let's get a quick water and then we'll get locked in for the zone spin, guys. Pinned comment is indeed a vote for what you want to see. So I'll be right back, guys. I'll get a little bio break before we kind of lock in for the spin here. What does the board say? The board just has all the zones we've done so far. I'll show you. Yeah, it's really messy writing, though. Yeah. Be right back. Guys, did Boo leave you? Boo left? I'm sorry. But it's time for a spin. It's time for a spin. Okay, so first things first. I kind of like the idea of... I'm going to vendor all my stuff here. And then the excess gold, I kind of like the idea of just putting it towards like the bank tab and starting at 0 in the next zone. I think that's kind of cool. Because, like, realistically, 10k isn't too big of a deal for, like, a brand new zone. And we can put that gold towards the next zone. Or the next tab. That way, over time, we do save up for the tab. And if we have, like, a really big sale, it kind of saves up a bit more. So, I'll drop it in there. And then we're going to lock in right away, guys. Like, T-minus 10 minutes. T-minus 10 minutes. For spin, probably. Yeah, new zone transmog hype, guys. Need gold for posting? Ah, we'll be okay. Oh. Well, actually, yeah, mount run. I gotta do the mount run. That way I can just finish off and then get rid of all my stuff. Good call. I'm getting too excited, guys. We'll do the mount
Cheers
run.
from Poland, mate. Love the series and content. You rock.
Yo, thank you. Cheers from Poland. Let's go. Kazarkox. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hope you're having a great day. Time to spin the zone. Also, Kutshi with the tier 1. But what about that sword? What sword? Did I do the thing right? I didn't know about that meme until I got this zone, guys. I'm gonna kill Onyxia. Let's go ahead and do a quick prediction on if the mount will drop, and then we pretty much spin right away. Will the Onyxia mount drop? I'll do a poll here as well. Will Elixia's mount drop? Question mark. Yes. No. Did you miss the spin? Just came back? You're just in time. We just got the token. I am gonna kill Onyxia real quick to try to get the mount, and then we're spinning. So it's right now is kind of like the ideal point to lock in. 40 hours in Deadwind Dustmallow Marsh. Deadwind Marsh, I was gonna say. 40 hours in Dustmallow Marsh plus 12 in Lair, new top since tracking. I think so, actually. For like time played, yeah. I think it might have been. However, Dustmallow Marsh, because of how AFK-able Dr. Weevil was, I have more time AFKing and killing him over and over while editing than I would normally have in other zones. So, I guess it's still playtime though, because I'm killing him every 5 minutes. But it's like, I don't normally just have Goldie logged in while I'm editing, you know? So. Let's go ahead and take out Onyxia, guys. Right now, prediction on YouTube is 54% no. And 81% no on Twitch, so. Just about to start having your root canal surgery. Hurry, killing Ani. Yo, let's hurry up. Best of luck with your root canal surgery, man. That is no fun. More dots. More dots. That's 50 DKP minus. You have to say it when you're killing Ani, man. Alright. All votes are final. Let's see if it drops, guys. Let's see if it drops. No drop. No drop. Let's check on the gems, though. Nothing crazy. Scale of Nexia. End pole. Yep. So no crazy bounce today, unfortunately. But let's go spin a zone. I guess we can just do it in here. It's kind of hype in here. No dance, no chance. Okay, that's actually a sick quote, Bimsky. That's actually a sick quote. Let me just move. I gotta move some stuff around on my screen to get different audio tracks. I kind of like the drums in Onyxia's lair as well. Let me pull this up. Show results. Make sure this is all good here. Yeah, this is all good. And then what I have to do is swap my monitor to full screen plus cam and mic. Let me go over here to this one. We're probably gonna spin in like 3 minutes, guys, so everyone get ready. I just gotta get my UI all set up here for the zone spin. It's a little bit of a different setup than I normally stream with, so I'm just getting that all ready. You think doing the recuperate is what's jinxing my Night Slayer chest? Maybe. Playlists. All right. So, we are set here, I think. We have the wheel spin right here. If I click it early, is what it is. I don't mean to. This is the current poll, guys. So we're going to go ahead and end the poll like right now. Because right now, if you want to get your votes in, it's on the pinned comment. Right now, Deadwind Pass is the highest one. I will do a prediction for if we hit the same spin, right? So if you want to get your votes in now, I will. But there's two things happening. One, if the one you guys vote for is the one that ends up being spun, then I have a modifier, a bit of a twist for that zone. And two, whichever one you guys pick, I'll do a prediction for if we hit that one. So the options, let's talk about it a little bit. Deadwind Pass, guys. Deadwind Pass, it's a bit of a meme zone, but I think there's actually like a lot of like really good farms. Yeah. The Barrens, obviously, more Kalimdor. The Barrens opens up so many different zones in Kalimdor, where if we roll Barrens, there'll be like 3 or 4, maybe more zones available in Kalimdor. And I think if we go Barrens, we just end up getting more and more options and more chances to roll Kalimdor. Arathi Highlands, gateway to the north. Very cool to do. Honestly, I think I would rather get Badlands and Deadwind Pass done before Arathi Highlands, just to finish up the south. Twilight Highlands, another Cataclysm zone, which may open up things like potions of treasure finding, things like that. Thousand Needles, again, Kalimdor zone to the south of where we are right now. The last couple zones we've spun have been... So we went Wetlands, and then we went Dustwell Marsh. Both of those zones we spun, it was the first time they were on the randomizer. Right now, the only new zone on the randomizer is Thousand Needles, so if we continue that trajectory, it would be Thousand Needles. Then, of course, there's Badlands, guys. And Badlands, well, it has Uldaman. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Deadwind Pass is it's the one, right? It's the one that you guys are voting for. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a prediction here. Will we roll Deadwind Pass? Question mark, because Deadwind Pass is the option that you guys have voted for. I'll do a 2-minute submission period on that. And we're going to start the song right away. Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Start pool. Start prediction. Audio. No music, please. All right, we'll have that song playing. You guys can hear the song? Once the music stops, we spin. You can't hear it? I don't want it to be too loud. Just in time. Let's just double check, make sure all the names are right. So Deadwind Pass, Barrens, Twilight Highlands, Arathi Highlands, Thousand Needles, Badlands. So yeah, those are all correct. Those are all correct. I think out of all these, Deadwind Pass has been around the longest. It'll be really cool if we get it. I'm gonna unpin the message saying that we haven't spun yet because we're working on it. We're working on it. Personally, I think I want Deadwind Pass. I'm with you guys. I kind of don't want to water zone, so something like Barrens or Badlands would be cool. My lowest picks right now would be the Highlands. Like my bottom 3 is Highlands, both of them Thousand Needles. Top 3, Barrens, Deadwind Pass, Badlands. Those are like my top 3. It might go Deadwind Pass, Barrens, Badlands, Twilight Highlands, Thousand Needles, Arathi. If I had to rank them. It's about to happen though, guys. Get a sip. Of my orange juice. All right, guys. It's almost there. 55% on YouTube are thinking no, we don't spin Deadwind. And what is the Twitch at? 77% no. Okay. Spin, spin, spin. It's just about here. Just about here. I believe. In before the Google Chrome hate. The tension is unreal. Where are we gonna go? It's always kind of like low-key kind of scary where we're gonna go. All of these would be fun though. Thousand Needles is a water zone. That might be my lowest, actually. I don't know. We'll see. We only got one spin, one opportunity. Where will we go? Luckily, we could definitely dry our boots out in Onyxia. Let's see, you guys. Where are we going? It's spinning, it's spinning. It's looking like Thousand Needles. Badlands. It's looking like Badlands. It's looking like it is. It's looking like it's Badlands, guys. It's looking like we're gonna be doing some Alderman. You know, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. I think the best part about that is we're clearing up the southern part of Eastern Kingdoms, guys. So, Alderman, boots are dry. No more accidental zone exploration into that zone. So let me just close up the predictions here. Choose outcome. We didn't roll Dead Mines Pass, no. I didn't realize I misspelled Dead Wind Pass. Super items, here we go. First legal Badlands exploration. We'll see, guys. Let's go. Let's turn the WoW music back on, because I want to have Badlands music. We unfortunately may be robbed of our first zone exploration. Of, like, the ding, because we technically already explored it. We paid for the exploration. Oh no, ad break during the spin? Oh jeez. Uh-oh. Was there a Twitch ad during the spin? Oh no, guys. I think, wait, to avoid that, I think I can like run an additional ad before I spin next time. I think that's how you avoid it. Cause I think I'll have to do that. I'm sorry for all the Twitchers. But we're going now. Suggestion 2 tokens to force Deadwind Pass. You just really want to stay Deadwind Pass. Where are we going next? Badlands, man. Badlands is interesting. Unfortunately, there's no archaeology. Unfortunately not. Okay, that was weird that popped up there. The thing is, it doesn't add any new zones to the spin, right? It's just like, it's an island. So like, where are we? Yeah. We have all the zones around it, right? So it'll just take the zone off the spin, and then next time, we're gone. Oh yeah, we can get on that ship. Don't forget to drop off gold. Yeah, actually, I was gonna do that. Let's go. I'll pop into Stormwind or Ironforge. Yeah, because yeah, I do want to be at 0. I wonder how many runs of Alderman we're gonna do, because there's definitely other farms there. I can warbank it. I don't have the warbank spell yet. I need Tenaris. So I'll run up here and then we'll head over. Why 0 gold? I want to put this towards the warband bank tabs. Yeah, we have a little bit of a backlog of like if we spill over. Lately, we've just been putting that towards the bank tabs because they get pretty expensive, but we do need them eventually. Like, for example, like right now, it's not that much gold. It's like 11k. It wouldn't really do too much either way, but like on days, you know, when we get like a big sale and we have like 200k left over, it makes a bit more sense just to go do that. Work call, where did we land? Yeah, we got Badlands. Also, guys, spoiler alerts. Spoiler alerts. I do have auction house mail. I'll quickly loot it. Yep. And then
Here there.
deposit 13 183 1221. Okay. And do I have any transmog I wanted to drop off? Oh yeah, we'll unpin the comment. Unpin this message. Sweet. All right. Let's just take a second here to deposit all this stuff just to get like a little bit of bag space.
I just got back. I think I missed something.
Yo, Jake Campbell Games. Greetings, traveler. Greetings, traveler. Welcome back. With the Twitch Prime as well, no less. Next tab is 500k. So right now we have in the Warband Bank 262,000 gold. Pretty much a full WoW token. I'm just gonna, yeah, quickly deposit all these trade goods for, you know, some other time. Yeah, I'm getting pretty full on bags here. It's okay though. Okay. I'm quickly as well, guys, just gonna double check the transmog alts. Like if we got sales in the meantime, I'm just gonna put it into the Warband Bank as well. Just so we're starting from no sales. So yeah. Have we done Searing Gorge? We have. We did Searing Gorge. Okay, the Transmog alt has hundreds of auctions expired, so we're not going to relist those right now. We're going to go ahead and go to the new zone. That's crazy. Okay. Let's go into the new zone, guys. New zone hype. But yeah, I was saying the Badlands is an island because all the zones around that we do have unlocked. South of where we are right now, the only zones we don't have is, well, we have Badlands now. So the only zone in all of the south of Eastern Kingdoms, like down here that we don't have, is Deadwind Pass. Everything else, south of the lock, we have unlocked. Now, the question, guys, which entrance do we want to take into Badlands? So, one argument, I think Timmy, you said it, we should fly in the way that we accidentally did, like over from Lock. We could do that. We can also walk in through Searing Gorge. We could go through the tunnels. I feel like I'd rather go through the tunnels. The Stone Rot Pass? Or is that... No, that goes to... Oh, wait, there isn't a tunnel. That goes to Loch Madam, the Stone Rot Pass. I might take down through here. That's kind of an epic spot. That's kind of an epic spot. This is where we did the oopsie, right here. It's a little anticlimactic though. I want to RP walk in. So let's go down through Loch Madam. We can see the zone down there. Yo, Splandu, greetings traveler with a Twitch Prime. How we doing? Yeah, I think this is an epic RP walk. Wait, did the WoW token go down? Wait, yeah, we bought the WoW token at the peak. Oh my goodness, guys. Alright, guys. You know the drill. Another zone. Another day. We gotta get in there. I'm excited for all the runs, dude. Hindsight's 2020. It is what it is. I mean, we want to buy it sooner than later. I think the last token we bought in the dip. We bought the last token like for really cheap. Do you think we'll get a super item? We gotta do a few runs for sure. Is that a walkway, or am I just gonna kind of peace out down here? We're walking up. Man, this is so different after Cataclysm, hey? We'll go have a look. We'll have to maybe sort of a new set. Yeah, a new transmog set. We've had the Bard set for a while. Look at that, guys. The crazy thing is, this is still Loch Madan. Right here is still technically Loch Madan. The Badlands, guys. I think this is still Loch Madan. There we go. Officially into the new zone, guys. Zone 15. Zone 15 is crazy. Let's run around. There's a lot going on here. Luckily, we can be a lot more loosey-goosey with where we fly because we have Burning Steps, we have Searing Gorge, we have done... Oh, we don't have Twilight Highlands. Oh, no, yeah, we're good. It's Loch Madan, Dunmurrow, Searing Gorge, Burning Steps. Like, we're all we have all these zones, so even if I'm flying around doing herbs, it'll be a lot harder to have, like, an accidental zone exploration. Do we do a quick run up Alderman? Just, like, first thing in the zone, go quick one run, get the Paul Fez real quick. Whoa, they changed it. There's a... Wait, this is the heroic one, right? Yeah, how's that work? Because this is the mythic one, right? So it probably just won't work. Alderman, Legacy of Tyr. This is Dragon... What the heck is this? Whoa, this is a level 70 Alderman? Dragonflight. I'll keep that in the back of my head there. But I think I do want to do, first and foremost, the loot lottery old Alderman, which is down here. But I will explore that in a bit. Yeah, that'll probably be our best gear. Like, maybe we can get a gear set there. I will definitely explore that, but I do think for luck, the very first thing I should do is like a full regular Alderman clear, just in case we get crazy lucky. Do it today, it's fun. I'll try it later, yeah. Yeah, I'll switch spec here. The dwarves outside the instance here also drop the super items. Really? So these dwarves here could drop like some of like the super items. That's what they say actually contains a lot of stuff. Mining might be better here because of all the mithril and stuff. Yeah, I'm lost again. I gotta look at the mini map. Oh yeah, we go, wait, yeah, go down here. But yeah, I'll just go straight to the dungeon, I think. Just do a quick clear, see what happens. We're at 3 gold, by the way. Wow, I can't believe we're in Alderman right now. It's actually crazy. Okay, may as well do these. Get a couple gold from that. This first run, I'm not going to be optimizing. I'm just going to kind of go through and pretty much kill everything as we go. But yeah, I do think that we could do... Probably Dual Gathering is probably good here, but like Mithril Ore will be good. I'll probably just kill everything here. Get the most luck on the first run. Could probably round up a bunch of them. I don't know. I get the appeal to the big pulls, but I personally really like the kill as you go. For the most part. With skidding, like with like Sunken Temple, I like doing the big pulls, but with Transmog I kinda like going through as I go. Do they have pockets? Probably. Probably got some Yep, they do. Probably some standard low-level junk boxes we can have a look at. I used to do a lot of Ultimate Transmog runs, so it's been a while, though. Any of these guys vendors? I don't think so. No vendors there. These guys are stealthies. It's kind of weird. Open the chest on the table? There's a chest on the table? Oh, this. Okay. Eric's Chun sock. Can you get loot in that? Like, can that have like drops? There it was just a gray item. I wonder though, for our next token, how much time played will we have in Elderman? We'll see. We'll see. Yep, some new ATT appearances. Like I was saying, I used to farm this dungeon a lot. I haven't been here in a while. I think as a rogue, it's gonna be one of those angles where I'll do like the run and probably do like make my own group for the telly in, telly out. Lots of silk, yeah. I guess, yeah, skinning could be good for the bats, hey? We'll see what kind of leather the bats drop when we get into that point. Scorpions. I thought they were bats. Are there scorpions as well? Maybe they are just scorpions. Probably for most trash runs, I won't be killing her, but may as well just do it for the quests. Ooh, we could also probably get some new appearances here. Oh yeah, we could maybe build a cool Alderman set. Like if we get stuff like that, that could be really cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep an eye out for cool leather from the bosses that I could maybe make a set with. We just don't have too many sets to choose from on Goldie. Yeah, so here's the Scorpids. They drop, Scorpid scales and heavy leather. So, yeah, heavy leather is good. Thick leather, too. Definitely not bad to have skinning here. Used to be an enchanting trainer as well. Alderman's got a lot going on. Maybe there'll be some. I mean, we'll see if there is the enchanting trainer. We do have Kata enchanting from Elwyn, so I'll just jump down and skin these guys. It's kind of nice. Too bad you can't mass skin. Yeah. Glyphed mitts, hey? Cool. Mass, dude, if you could mass skin, imagine Sunken Temple trash runs. That would go crazy. That would go absolutely mental. Stream on my second channel to YouTube. Oh yeah, mashed potato. Lately I've been doing the second channel for the streams on YouTube. Yeah. Just yeah. But that's where, so if you do want to see like the VODs and you're not like a Twitch sub, that's the spot where it would be. Yo, Boo is back. Such a big dungeon. Yeah, when I was farming it back, like I haven't farmed this dungeon for a while, but you can definitely get optimized routes where you're killing specific mobs that have like the better drops and stuff. Oh, here's the trainer.
Can I help you?
Yeah. Yeah, she's still here.
Have a good one.
No loot though, just training, so. No, like no vendor stuff, like no recipes that I can transfer over. Chest, yo. First chest of Alderman, guys. Let's go. Loken, yo, greetings, traveler. Hope it's going good for you. Yo, appreciate that, man. Doing well, hope you're doing well as well. Let's see what this chest has. Trackers, okay. There's always a chest there, okay. Good spot to get. I'll probably go out through here. Yeah, it's a bit of a maze, but the more you do it, you kind of get your route that you do. I am kind of more or less doing a little bit of a full clear here. So I'll pop into this nook up here and kill everything up here and then come back down. The downside is for chests, I don't have track treasure on because I do want to have Obsidian Power Core. I do want to have my Fan of Knives. I just don't have very good AoE in Outlaw. Blade Flurry doesn't work properly for something like this, so I can't have a good AoE and track treasure, unfortunately. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, a little more of a full clear than I would normally do here, probably. Oh, they're all in sync, too. I think there's a couple mobs here that are the ones that can drop pretty crazy stuff. Like, specific mobs, I think, have higher drop rates of some of the super items, if I'm not mistaken. Like, it's not like a dungeon wide, so you can kind of optimize a little bit, but make sure you still kill the ones with rare ones. Do I have Loot Appraiser on? I do have Loot Appraiser on. It is running. I think my settings on Loot... One second. Let me just change my Loot Appraiser settings here. Because it is showing the trade goods, the armors on sale average. And I'd rather do probably DB Market while we're doing like transmog. I think that's a bit better. Yeah. Yeah, like I think these guys. What are those? Wait a second, guys. Did we just pull it? I mean, that's not a bad first run, guys. Not a bad first run. I guess we're good for the day. We got our drop. They say Alderman has some good blues. Confirmed. Guys, you can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. What is happening, guys? The skull plate bracers. Sale rate's pretty low, but I mean, how rare is that? How rare are the skull plate bracers? Yeah, this is what I think it'll be hard to sell. Probably like based on the historical price and sale average. Somewhere in like the 20 to like 100K probably. Yeah. 45-minute zone. Look guys, this isn't a token right here. This is like you know, like 20, 30,000 gold. We need like 10 of these. Fire sale at 10K. I think this would quick sell for 20K. I think this would sell pretty well for 20K pretty fast. But I was just gonna say I think these guys up here have like really good drops, and I just got the skull plate bracers. I wouldn't classify this as a super though. This is just like a good blue BOE. Good blue BOE. We haven't gotten a super, so. Because like the supers here is like Papal Fez, Pendulum of Doom. What else? Wait, does T-Boo's drop here? There's no rarity add-on in retail. I guess you could get like an add-on that shows drop rates. Maybe there is one. That's actually crazy though. Pulling a blue BOE the first run of Ultimate that's worth like 20K is like pretty mint. Skull Flame Shield can drop here. Ooh. We'll add it to Only Farms add-on. Yo, let's go. So that looks like it's gonna be shaping up to be a pretty cool one. I for one would probably use it, man. That looks like some cool stuff. Now I'm all turned around because like I'm all excited about the drops. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm in Ultimate. Like we literally haven't stepped outside into the zone. Like the first thing we did was Ultimate, and we got that. That's actually crazy. There's a really cheap version of like T-Boo's longsword here. That might be good for a zone transmog. I'm gonna keep my eye out here in Ultimate and other areas of the zone for like my own drops, my own loot. Can't skin those guys. Makes sense. Wait, yeah, I should have gone to the other area first, actually, I think. Right? Or do I go up here first? Yeah, I go up here first. Do they not have skin? I mean, yeah, I guess they do have skin. Oilskin leggings. Those look very similar to the Bard set. I want something with this hood. That would be like a really cool Ultimate. If I get like a leather set that matches that, I think that would be really nice. There's also the chests at the end of the dungeon, right? So we can check on those. The 200 mace is one of the rarest BOBs that exist, if not the rarest. The Pendulum of Doom. I mean, there is Mithril in here. The chests inside, including the end one, can have the rich purple shirt. Ooh, that does ring a bell. It's just kind of fun knowing that there's just like those massive items Even if it's like not the craziest from like a general perspective. I love rolling the loot tables, man. It's like the Twilight Blade. Get some rings. Oh, also, what is the vendor price on these things? Looks like vendor price on the greens here, at least this ring, is considerably lower than disenchant value, so I might want to save up my enchanting stuff. That's good to know. Because the vendor price on this is 46 silver, and disenchant is like 9 gold. Imagine doing this dungeon on Classic and not being able to do the last boss because you need 3 people. Do you need 3 people to summon on Classic? Where's the rest of the gold? We just bought a new token. So we're like fresh in this zone. So we started the zone at 0. Oh yeah, these have some pretty good little drops here. Captain's shoulder guards. Monk staff. Sweet. Wait, I thought there was another one. I thought there was more than one chest. Not at the end? It's just the one? Okay. Do you get anything from doing the whole dialogue here? I don't think so, but it's worth checking, I guess. Oh, no, that's the quest. Okay. Ooh. Alright. So that's the run, guys. I guess I really should be doing this technique here. Just like my own custom group. Leave party. That's probably the best way to do it. Try the Dragonflight one now? I'm down. How does it work? Is there anything I should know before going in? I like Aldeban. I'm going to do a lot of dungeon runs here. I'm pretty stoked for it, actually. I'll probably want a vendor. Try the Dragonflight one. Have a feeling it might be... Oh yeah, it might be good raw gold. This is Dragonflight. I should be able to solo it because they're level 70. I might have to get better gear. Like, it's possible that I just don't have good enough gear either, but we'll try it out. I will hand these quests, and I'll have to go to the entrance again, though. It'll send me there, though. Well, I'll choose the nearest graveyards in Deadwind Pass. Now we're good. I'm just going to hand the quests in real quick, guys. Get that raw gold. Here we go. This is all done.
Interest you on a pint?
Nice.
You got my attention. What's on your mind? How are ya?
Yeah, Duridan's hammer is kind of cool.
Off with you.
Item upgraded as well with crit. Let's see if I got any item upgrades with speed. It doesn't look like it. I don't know if they can proc speed in this dungeon. Maybe. And since the outside mobs can drop some of these items, like some of the rare items, do people farm the outside mobs ever? Because, like, if you're here, is it just better to farm the dungeon instead of the mobs? Or do they have, like, a better drop rate? There's a rare mob in the cavern that drops a few items. This guy up here, Digmaster. I can try to find him. I'm a little turned around. I'm gonna try to get out first, and then I'll do the Dragonflight Alderman. Oh yeah, he's down there. I'll go check real quick, actually. Out of curiosity. Just go have a quick look. You can use /ATTRA for the raid assistant window, make it easy to get the reset dungeon. Yeah, I heard some people were using that. Might not be the worst idea, but I haven't used it myself yet. Yeah, Digmaster is up. He is a goblin. Can I see his loot table? Conjurer's Hood. Glyph Helm is pretty good. Oh yeah, the Tromping Miner's Boots. 400k Expert Gold Miner's... I need that. Oh, I need that. I'm a gold miner myself. There's a mining pick too. That's got to be like a really low drop rate, that helm. It's worth like 400k. So I guess every time we come down here, we got to have a kill on that guy, see if he has any anything on the loot tables. Lots of mithril around too. Right now, I have herbalism skinning at the moment, so I'll have to... Well, there'll definitely be some profession swapping around. Honestly, not terrible raw gold either. I guess a lot of the gold has been from like quests, but 148 gold isn't bad. The WoW tokens are coming down again. Wow. Any pickpocketing angles in this zone? Maybe. I haven't tested it too much. A lot of these lower level zones, while they can pickpocket, it's unique for them to have like a valuable item. So maybe, but like there are pockets to pick, but I don't know if there's gonna be any like good farms. Like it might just be like a junk box angle again. Let me fly up here. Check out the Dragonflight one. The question is, if it drops, are you selling it or keeping it? It's a good question. The gold miner set? That might be too on the nose. I might have to keep that one. Okay. Let's see if I can solo these guys.
To reclaim our legacy, we aspects must restore the powers we relinquished to defeat Deathwing.
Yep.
Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault.
A vault,
that
okay.
holds a disc of Keeper Tears.
Okay,
memories.
Keeper Tears memories in the disc, okay.
Find that disc and bring it back to me.
Alright.
It may contain the knowledge we need to regain our strength.
Okay. Oh, okay, I mean... Like, these are regular mobs. Like, that was combat. Like, that wasn't a one-shot. Let's see how the elites go. Oh! I can definitely solo it, but it's different. Like, I'm actually fighting. This is weird. I might have to actually, like, put abilities on my bar. Basilisk eggs. We are getting a good amount of raw gold as well, guys. And skin? What kind of skins is it? Alright, it is Dragonflight skinning again. Oh. Let me go vendor real quick, guys. I didn't realize my bags were full. Yeah, I mean, we don't have our good gear on right now. So we'll have to theory craft a little bit. I think I have a set in the bank that is like a higher item level, because right now we literally just have like random stuff on. Do I have good gear? I don't have good gear. I have less bad gear. Ooh. Doesn't really fit, but it's kind of nice. Just trying to clear up the bags a little bit here. Yeah, I could probably farm. That's true. If I just like kind of like go through it slowly, I could just get gear from the dungeon. Cause like I wasn't close to dying. I just don't do much damage. Okay, I'm gonna save some of these items that might be cool transmog pieces down the road for a zone set. It's actually not a bad item there. So yeah, let's go in. We'll solo through it. We'll see what we get. I just got 280 gold of like vendoring. That's actually pretty good. Let's see though. Let's solo through. We should get some good upgrades because this is like item level 73 here, and my current item level is 40. So should have some potential good upgrades here. I also don't like have my items on like spells in my action bar. I might actually be better in Outlaw, to be honest. What's on the whiteboard? Those are all the zones I've unlocked. One sec, guys. Let's go talent spellbook. Do I have a different action bar with damaging abilities? I haven't had to actually use my my abilities in a while. I think I just used pistol shot, dispatch. We should be pretty good. Just do. Wait. You're right. Why am I reading the abilities? I can just single button assistant it, right? There we go. Easy. Oh, poisons first. Of course. Poisons first. All it's doing is applying poisons. I mean, there's skinning in here. There's definitely Dragonflight skinning. No, I'm actually pretty strong. I'm actually not going to single button assistant it, by the way. It's kind of funny. Not skinnable. Pickpocket. Ooh, maybe actually. Let me try the pickpocket here. They got some silver.
What's this? Intruders here to take our riches, I bet. Have we found any riches? We've been digging down here so.
They're kind of cool. It's like a similar vibe of Alderman, but a different skin.
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lugheads a lesson.
Time to teach these lugheads a lesson. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember doing this like when it was current.
Swords, and I know how to throw them. Time to move this thing again.
Yeah.
They call me the Skullcracker.
Yeah, we could definitely solo this.
You know, I think that time
Yeah, we're getting Dragon Isles, Dragon Isles skinning, so we could eventually do the spec, right? So that's kind of cool. Item upgraded. These are the same item level that I have, which is kind of weird. So those aren't actually an upgrade for some reason. I'm also currently on normal. I can probably do this on heroic as well, right? There's mythic as well? Okay. Because, yeah, this might actually be like a raw gold angle. Yeah. Not everything is keybound here. Yeah, I actually have to, like, know my abilities. It's kind of weird. I've just been one-shotting with, like, one button forever. Okay, so we're getting a lot of stuff.
That frog has been a real pest.
We can skin everything too. What are the skins worth? The adamant scale skins are like 14 silver. Yeah, I guess we could go for a speed set here.
Now let's see what we can find inside.
We also got Weaver Cloth. Yeah, we're getting a different cloth now. Weaver Cloth, Wilder Cloth as well. So yeah, different cloths that we didn't have before. I mean, we are getting Dragonflight materials, but I can't process them because I don't have the trainers. That's like the only kind of thing. I do think, like, once we get, like, a good set going and, like, I kind of, like, understand the dungeon, there might be, like, a full pull, like, AoE down, like, raw gold farm here. Because they don't really come close to killing me. And if I actually build, like, an AoE spec, I could probably just full clear the whole, like, full pull the whole dungeon.
Leave this to me. See you charge. My head.
Like, in this run, we're going really slow, but we're at 216 raw gold.
You better go on while Olaf recovers. Halt!
The unworthy will not enter this hallowed place.
So, I think it's definitely worth looking into. Old Alda better than new Alda? I think the top end of old Alda will be better, but I think, like, consistent gold, maybe new, is, like, gonna be, like, decent.
Secrets will be protected. His memories are not.
Because these also, the blues we're getting,
Some kind of
vendor for, like, 40 gold.
Hey, what now?
Like, these are really high vendor prices.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on.
That's
ahead.
cool. It's kind of fun, though. We're with the Vikings exploring it. Yeah, it's cool, guys. I do think I can pull a lot bigger than I have been. Gotta play the chance of the Elderman Lottery? Oh, for sure. 100%. We will. We already got a good piece, actually. Have I ever done this Alda before? I've only done it on Mythic Plus when it was in season, actually. And, yeah, I totally forgot about it. But I did it when it was in season on Mythic Plus. Which I guess this is another one where if it happens to go on to the Mythic Plus rotation, then we may just have a new farm. Like, to, like, get gear. You can get 5 books in this dungeon and sell them for 50 gold each. Like a little, like a vendor sell. Like, that's a lot of, like, base gold. And reagents, guys. Like, this could be mid. Like, obviously, this run is going really slow, but I'm kind of just, like, exploring, hanging around. It looks like it's going to be... I mean, once we vendor, it might be close to 500 gold raw per run. If we can do 10 runs an hour, that's 5k an hour. Resilient leather as well. I mean, we can probably skill up Dragon Isle skinning as well. Ooh.
Purging protocols activated.
Oh yeah, I remember this fight.
System shut down.
Alright, got some shackles, some legs, upgraded legs.
Whoa!
Big legs.
All this stuff? The heroes. You can keep searching for...
They don't look super cool, but they're a big upgrade.
Yeah, we're calling dibs on this room. Safe travels all.
Safe travels. We got this quest. Reputation. Now, is there an ending chest? Kind of like Alderman. Are they going to open the doors? Like, is there going to be loot behind the doors? That would be a cool idea. Looks like it's not. Take it he got Badlands? That would be a very safe assumption. So far, so good too. Oh, I thought we were done. We're not done. I can just pull everything, I think. So, I'll do that. It's so cool how it is like Alderman, but like different. Yeah, I remember doing this in Mythic Plus, but I don't, like... I feel like I was more so focused on the mechanics than the actual dungeon. That's very retail coded. Assuming this is Alda? Yeah, this is Alderman. We did, like, the old Alderman. This is the, Dragonflight Alderman. Good amount of loot, though. Dispatched. Did anything crazy drop in old Alda? I did one run and I got the skull plate bracers, so not bad. I'll definitely do a lot more runs, though.
I fear I will have to deny your queen her prize. The disc you seek will be mine.
Uh-oh. Bad Bonzanas. Not if I can help it. Oh yeah, I remember doing the skip here where you would jump up the ledge. Remember when you would skip behind the mobs? I totally forgot about this place. What's on the whiteboard? That is, you can't really read it. Those are all the zones we've completed. I just pulled it over because we just wrote on Delstrella Marsh. So that was our 15th zone done. So we're on to our 16th zone now.
This disc may hold the secret to the aspects regaining their power.
Almost up to 1,000 gold as well. The token's come down like 2.4k since we bought it, guys. That's crazy.
Now the disc is lost to time, just as you are about to be.
All right, Chrono Lord, do your worst. I got you, bro.
In all timelines, you fail to stop me.
In all the timelines, I don't stop you? Bro, you're getting completely owned right now. Too much RP here. I feel like if I was farming this dungeon, like, for raw gold, you probably don't do the final boss.
Your efforts
Ooh.
are impressive, but in vain.
Wow, new helm, guys.
Timelines are converging. There will be only one aspect.
Or do I take the rings? Rings might be hard to come by. 112 gold for the reward, though. Jeez. I feel like rings, I'm gonna want to have speed on. That's quite the look. Time warp treasure, guys. Oh, we get XP for that. Wait. Wait, can we do that over and over and get 3k every run? Can I run out this way? No. Wait, was it speed? Wait, which item had speed? Oh, that, guys, burst of knowledge is my trinket. No, that's the one. It kind of just shows it like when you hover over, that's equipped. So that's burst of knowledge that I have on. I think we could get a speed set here. But like, look at this. We got 485 gold. Although, wait. Oh, wait, whoa, hold up. Time out. Zone Timer is tracking both versions of Alderman as one. Because we weren't just in the new one for 40 minutes. So it's 485 between the two runs, both the old and the new. Kind of nice that it tracks both Aldermans, but yeah. Still though, a lot of gold. Especially when you consider, like, I'll have to vendor here, but we have like a lot of value in vendoring as well. Yeah, this hat will go well in like Winter Spring or something. It's an interesting helm, to say the least. But yeah, so far raw gold almost 1,000. I do think if we get a nice little set together and just like pull everything, I think it could be a good raw gold farm. Hey Path, big fan of the videos. What would I recommend for someone gold farming at the moment? Having really low income with dual gathering. Yo, Danalex, well, first of all, thank you, brother. Second, I'm sorry, but I'm not a good person to ask for current content farms. Aside from dual gathering and current content, I don't know, man. What are you guys finding as good in current content right now? Because I haven't been doing too much current content farmings. Am I gonna try heroic now? I guess I could. I might go out into the zone for a bit and come back for heroic. Let's not sell the skull plate bracers. Keep those as well. Leather boots. Yeah, they use vendor for 17 gold, 22 gold, 17 gold. Not bad. 40 gold, maybe even 60. The train left on current content farming. Old world stuff is good. Yeah, I mean, I got 2 of these, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like, there's some good old world farms, like Zelgarub, but these are all just things I've been doing in my zones. That's, like, top of mind for me. Vendor, 234 gold there. Let's have a look around. I'll kill these guys, but we'll have a look around the zone. Track treasure, of course. I haven't been in Uldaman or Badlands for quite some time. Well, I had a brief stop by, but you know. You know. How do these guys' pockets look? I haven't looked at the actual loot tables on Wildhead. Maybe I'll look it up. The surveyors here. Shadowforge Surveyor. Retail, please. Worn junk boxes and food. So it's the same junk box that were in Dustwallow, the worn junk boxes. Which we've had in a couple zones so far. Yeah, these ones. These junk boxes are kind of confirmed like actual junk boxes, unfortunately. But, yeah. So that's what their pickpocket tables are. Are the stones worth getting from the earth elementals? I don't know. Maybe. It looks like there's going to be some skinning angles for sure around here. I'll just kind of go around the zone now and just like get some exploration and kind of see the general areas. A lot of rares on the perimeters I'm noticing, which just so happen to be the same areas I would probably mine. So that's kind of nice. Sungrass herbs. Sungrass fire bloom. What else do we have? I'll go to the left first. This is crazy, the Deathwing damage. Wow, that's kind of cool. Just a massive scar down the middle of the zone. And then what do we have here? Angor Fortress. Yeah, there's the dwarves in here. Some rare spawns, maybe some chests in here. Are those guys mineable? Probably. Yeah, they are, but I don't have mining right now. A lot of Shadowforge guys around here. Ambassador Infernus. Is that the rare? No, Shadowforge Commander is the rare. Track chests. We do have track chests enabled. So far I don't think I've seen one in Badlands. There's no Zadormi either. My gut reaction is like, I think I'm gonna do a lot of Alderman and mining and rares. Like, that's what I'm feeling in this zone. But there's lots to explore. I'm a little lost in this place now. There we go. There's Drake's skin on the right-hand side. Hyper-spawning whelps in the southeast corner. Okay. Where the heck am I? Bro, how do you get out of this place? Surely this is it. Yeah, okay. Yep. That is how you exit. Good. Yeah, whelps are good. Whelps are good. Ogres. The ogres in the bottom left drop a unique item. Ooh, okay, okay. Veiled Rock the Annihilator. Take him out. Shimmering Claws. Even more Dark Whelplings, hey? Raging Whelps can drop the Dark Whelpling. We'll have to farm a Dark Whelpling here if it's a farmable one. Herbalism Dragon's Teeth? Wait. Is there a special... Oh, Dragon's Teeth. What the heck? I have never seen that. What? Whoa, it's worth a decent amount of gold. Oh, that's cool. Dragon's Teeth, eh? Classic crafting reagent. Elementals. There's definitely lots going on out here, which is kind of cool. It's very different than Classic. Very different than Classic Ultimate. New instance to grind. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the instance, to be honest. That'll be a lot of fun. Lots of ogres down here at Camp Keg. A lot of ogres, actually. They drop silk cloth. Golden Sand Sam. Guessing we just hit the Badlands? Oh yeah. In all honesty, Mithril is worth a lot, and there's a lot of Mithril here. I think mining is going to be quite good here as well. Yeah, they are pickpocketable. Let me just have a look here. They have the sturdy junk boxes, so could be interesting. Oh, there's a chest down here. Silverbound treasure chest. We have Burning Steps. I don't think this will take us into Burning Steps, but if it did, we have Burning Steps, so it's okay. A-okay. True Silver as well in here. Alright, guys. Silverbound treasure chest. Mountainside buckle. Offhand. Nice. That's actually kind of sick. It's a shield, yeah. 1k average sale price. Low sale rate, though. But really good value, honestly. That'll go on the auction house for sure. So let's go check over here in those mountains. Just kind of want to see, like, in general, what mobs are around. Are there any zones you have to be careful of exploring? Actually, no. It's nice because all the zones around us, Loch, Dunmoreau, Searing Gorge, and Burning Steps, we have all those unlocked. So I don't have to be so worried about flying around like I used to be. Because all that is unlocked in all directions, so... Makes us flying around here safer, but we still... The only thing from all the way down south is Deadwind Pass that we don't have unlocked yet. Everything else is unlocked, which is really cool. I'm seeing so much Mithril, though. I feel like I'm going to have to get mining sooner than later here. Dual Gathering might actually be insane here, not going to lie. Because we got Fire Bloom as well. There's a lot of beasts, but they are pretty far apart. Kind of on these flats here. Even more stone wardens. The Stone Vault Wanderers. I'll have to check all these guys' loot tables. It's actually a relatively small zone, hey? Comparatively. Like, it's a pretty... It's not a massive zone. To be quite honest. There's so much Mithril. Look at this. Mithril, Mithril, Mithril. I will definitely be trying Mithril. Okay, these guys drop excavation bracers from ATT. That's what ATT is saying. That's the unique appearance. Excavation bracers. They're not on there. Guys, the WoW token went down again. The WoW token's gone down 4,000 gold since we bought it. It is what it is, guys. We bought it at the absolute highest price. Ooh, tabs. Wait, is this the new Broken Tooth? Is there still Broken Tooth here? Is Broken Tooth gone, guys? Oh no, he's still a thing. That was like one of the best pets in Classic for hunters. Because it has a 1.0 attack speed for PvP. So the spell pushback on that thing is crazy. So I'm glad he's still here. And these are actual mountains you can go into. Oh, I remember farming back here. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is sick. This is very cool. I like it. You picked him up right before the nerf? On my first Classic, like when on the new servers with Classic, my first hunter, I camped and I got Broken Tooth. I was so hyped. Ooh, I wonder. Let me see what these guys skin down into. And whelp. Oh yeah, guys, this is where you farm the whelps, eh? 100% you farm the Dark Whelpling right here. Ooh yeah. You best believe this is where you farm the Dark Whelpling. Plus, you get good skins, too. There's also a lot of herbs here, too. This isn't even the best spot? Oh. Consider me intrigued. There's an insane Dark Whelp spot somewhere. Okay, okay. I hear ya. This is a good spot for sure, though. I think I remember, like, grinding here in Classic for, like, levels. A little fake value on the ring there. That is a ring. You'll know when you see it? Okay. Alright, then. Keep your secrets. I'm sure we'll come upon it. It is nice, though, that you can farm the whelp while getting thick leather, because thick leather is worth a lot. Honestly, it's kind of a nice spot to have herb and skinning. My herb level isn't maxed out, though. How much is the Dark Whelpling worth? It's like 15... It's like 10 to 30k, depending on the market, the Dark Whelpling. I think I sold mine for 13k, and I got another one. Because I got the Dark Whelpling in Burning Steppes, and then I got a second one in Wetlands. So. Wait, you got 20 whelps in 1 hour once in this zone? Oh, the spot must be insane then, eh? I'll have to keep my eyes open for it. I'll pop back in here. Ooh, what's up here? I don't think I've ever been up here. Nice. I'm gonna go explore up there. Oh, the raceway as well. Okay. Fuse light. What kind of goblin and trio do we have up here? Stable master, blacksmithing supplies.
Yeah, what do you want? Is it real?
Barmaid, cooking supplies.
Ah, potential customer.
Little like recipe here. Undermine clam chowder. Cool. Limited supply. So those might sell quite well actually.
Be good.
Be careful with the quests here. You can get teleported to a locked zone.
Best deals anywhere.
Good to know. What zone does it teleport you to?
Aha! Potential customer.
Buying is on Rogue, by the way. Oh yeah, let me go check. I don't think the cooking one will have class specific, but I should double check.
What's up?
Yeah.
Have a good one.
I wish there was a way to like leave it default. You know? Gotta love the goblin music every now and then. Cool. What's in here? Little inn. Sally Gearwell. Let me just drop the Hearthstone here.
Keep it real.
This is where we'll hang down for a little bit. The Fuse Light Inn. I'm down for it. Looks like cozy. There's more for blacksmithing. Off-road. If it's limited supply, they might just be out of stock then.
Ah, potential customer.
Engineer supplies. Cool. Plate master. Ooh, these guys have some goat skin drops, eh? Roger that. Another treasure chest up here as well. Let's see what we got. Pooh! That's sick. The skeletal shoulders, those are actually good. Those are male. I can't equip them. It's a cool appearance and like 25k. Guys, look at the transmog we pulled today in this zone already, just getting started. Not bad. We got the skull plate bracers, skeletal shoulders, and mountaineer buckler so far. And we've been here for like an hour. Mad. Mad. Okay. I haven't looked over here. Just scouting around. I definitely want to do mining at some point in this zone, for sure. As we can see here, there's also lots of herbs, so I'll probably have to test that out. Tomb of the Watchers, hey? This kind of seems like a quest hub where you would get quests. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't have enemies, though. Yeah. Seems like a quest hub you would go to get quests. Make sure to check the treasure boxes in the ogre areas. Oh, that's horrid. Let's not get flagged. I do have track treasure on, so I'll try to get any ones I see here. Why can't I discover this? There we go. I mean, it flagged me, but... So far, so good. Dual Gathering might actually be really good with how dense the herb, or the, wow. I mean, you could just come here and pick all the Dragon's Teeth. That seems like a good farm. What the heck? There's so many Dragon's Teeth. Brigade Breastplate, cool. Alright, so I haven't looked into this corner here. I'll go have a look over here. Barricade. New Kargath. Is this Horde or is this... No, this is Dragonkin. It's not technically Horde, is it? Or is this... No, these are Horde people. Huh. Well then. That's a lot of whelps. They hyperspawn too? Oh man, so you could like group this, eh? And they have thick leather? This would be like an insane group farm. Oh my goodness. Even solo this is good. Like, if you don't skin even, you can just run around and kill everything. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous. Time to crash the Dark Whelp market. No, I'm just kidding. But really though. So many whelps. I'm gonna have to respec so I don't run out of energy. Because yeah, if you imagine with the group here, this would be insane. Because you could hyperspawn, like have different druids in like specific locations. Wow. Many whelps. Yeah, this is a good spot, guys. I'll have to equip Dragon's Call for this one for the extra luck, you know? I'm kind of torn on this one. Like, do you skin or do you just, like, not skin? Because this is probably also a good skinning farm. How are Dark Whelplings not so much cheaper? They're so easy to farm. Hey, I'm not complaining. Yeah, I guess the question is, do you just loot or do you actually skin? Because it's good density for skinning as well, but skinning will for sure slow down your kills per hour. You loot every 20 minutes here? Because if it's a blue drop, it'll stay on the corpse for a while, right? Like this one right here. That one had a green. Yeah, they have greens too on the loot tables, so I will definitely be frequenting this spot, I think. Nice farm, that's cool. Have a friend skin for you? Well. So I think that's like, most of the zone at least like flown over. New Kargath as well, hey? Yeah, skinnable too. The thing is, if you're not looting, like if you're not looting the mobs, they won't be able to skin them. So if you're only looting every 20 to 30 minutes, the mobs will be unskinnable by other people. Can I ask if I don't mind buying one of those potions from Darkroom that make your environment night? The red color of the zone is so overwhelming. The inky black potions, I don't have access to Darkroom right now. Because the fair is closed. You can get them in the new zone at the Argentina, but I don't have access to it. So I don't know what it would look like with the potion, but I don't have any inky black potions stocked up, I don't think. Very interesting though, guys. I'm excited to see what other farms this place, you know, brings our way. There's a couple that are very, very interesting. Let's go do like some more Alderman, you know? See if we can't get a little bit lucky here. Want to do Alda Heroic? I wanna do the old one real quick. Roldeman. Roll in the loot tables. There we go. Dig 1. I do have to switch specs. Oh, I should definitely vendor. Is there a vendor inside? Are they just quest people? I think they're just quest people, hey? Yeah, I'm not a vendor.
What's on your mind?
Okay. I'll go out and vendor real quick. I think this way. Oh, this way. I'm gonna check this guy real quick, actually. While we're at it. While we're here. Nope, no spawn. Alderman's the perfect place to farm and stock up on transmog for overtime. Yeah, I think, like, Alderman, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's kind of not the best for, like, mid to low ticket. Like, there is some, like, decent mid-ticket stuff, but you're really going for, like, those super rares and getting, like, a couple of pieces to, like, fill out the lower values, right? Like, yeah. Anything cool on the coasts? I didn't really see any coast. I think it is just like, I think it just drops down. Alright, that's the wrong mount. I think it just drops like stark drop. I could check later. Maybe there is like something going on over there. Am I going for the mega drops like Papal Fez and Pendulum of Doom? Well, you know, what do you consider going for? Am I going to farm it until I get one? Probably not. Am I going to try to get one while I'm farming? Yes. How insane would it be to do this stream won't end until I get Papal Fez? It could be like a 4-month stream. Like, that would be wild. Yeah, I'm also getting material. I'll list a bunch of materials just to get out of my bags. Let's see. Yeah. Perf. We do get the leather here, which is kind of cool. Even just a few bag spots goes a long way. What's the dragon icon? Head of Onyxia. Head of Onyxia. Quest item. This person's out here farming. Gotta respect the hustle. Gotta respect the hustle. But yeah, we'll definitely do a lot of Ultimate runs and like a lot of other farms in the zone. Going for drops. Out of curiosity, I looked up the 6 Ultimate Super Rares on Undermine Exchange. And funny enough, Papal Fez was historically listed for like 500 to 2 mil. Whereas all the others were more. The Jackhammer specifically is gold cap only. Ooh. Gold cap only sounds pretty darn good, dude. That sounds pretty good. I will accept. The Jackhammer, hey? So is that like the biggest ultra item here? The super item here is the Jackhammer? Fez? But they were saying Fez is like listed like 500k to 2 mil. Whereas the other one's like gold cap only. I feel like Fez is one of the best known ones here, right? But I haven't looked in recently at the sale prices. But yeah, like when I think Ultimate, I think Papal Fez. Pendulum of Doom. Huh. Gonna end up unlocking all of Azeroth in one go. Yeah. Have I done Ultimate Legacy of Tyr? We did one clear of it. We do have access to it, which is kind of cool. It gives us some interesting Dragonflight materials and raw gold, really. Yeah. Yeah, it could be a matter too of like rarity versus covetedness versus like people trying to quick sell stuff. We'll see. Anything is possible. Look at this 1337 on the loot. Love to see it. You actually saw Papal Fez drop in Sod? Really? Ooh, I should keep track of my runs, actually. Because the timer is a little bit misleading. So I should get a Google spreadsheet going. Alderman runs. Old, new. That way I can keep track of it. Out of curiosity, like for how many runs we end up doing in the zone.
None may steal the secrets of the makers.
What is happening, guys? Adventurer's Pith Helmet on run 2. Low sale rate, it's low sale average, but like it's like 15 to like 40k. Yo, Valerio with the Twitch Prime, greetings, traveler. Not bad, guys. I mean, is it supposed to be every single Alderman run you get a blue? We've done 2 runs and we've gotten these 2. This is a weird, right? Like these are really good BOEs. Alderman zone drops. Yeah, guys. Alderman is good. Now we just gotta get one of the supers. Fishing cosplay goes hard with that one. That would be pretty good. Stream doesn't end until we get a token out of Badlands now, right? Well, you know, this is transmog value, guys, you know. transmog value. We'll see, we'll see. It's looking good though. It looks like there's a couple angles. I think we'll have some good transmog farms, good raw gold farms, good trade good farms. So I think it could be a good zone all in all. Loot appraiser can be kind of cope sometimes. It can be, yeah. I feel like the best signal is like average sale price. But we'll see. But yeah, it's easy to look at transmog value and it's a little inflated and it's like, oh my goodness. I skipped Irania. Yeah, do you have to kill her to get to the final boss? Because I do want the final boss chest. Just to be safe, I'll kill her. But like, yeah, do you have to kill her to get the final boss done? No? Okay. Because, yeah, like, in a more optimized run, I might end up skipping a lot of the bosses. Or certain mobs, like to optimize, you know, runs per hour or whatnot. I can't remember what my old route was. I remember these guys up here were always kind of like, they have some of the items. And you guys were saying back here, there's always the chest, hey? Yeah, it's there again, so must be worth coming over here for the chest. Huntsman's bindings. We just need the Kobold Miner's pick or Kobold Miner's shovel for the helm. I'm always down for gold farming themed drops. Enchanting Trainer, true. We did have Enchanting in Elwyn, so we have like the full version already, so it's not necessarily like a big unlock. It is cool to see though. Back around. It's also fun just to hang out and do Ultimate. Yeah, these guys can have some drops. That's for sure. Sometimes. Oh. Yeah, I'll pop out here. I feel, yeah, this route is not very optimized. I'm kind of just full clear and having a look around. Mobs outside also drop all the zone stuff. Yeah, that's what you guys were saying. I don't know if these can upgrade to speed or not, but we'll see. Wait, what? Did I not kill that? Relic hunters. Uh-huh. Yeah, I feel like I used to do like a route where I would go in, kind of pull this way, and like it was like skipping some of the mobs, but like in a certain way where you can do 10 resets in an hour and you actually get higher rates. I'll have to play around with it. The ultra rare drop will be on one you don't kill. That's how it goes, right? And like for actual transmog runs, maybe you don't have skinning. It is just nice to skin these guys though. It's like pretty decent gold. Just off heavy leather here. Yeah. I'm not too worried with the route right now. I'll definitely, over time, kind of get what I think, like, my preference is. With a lot of these dungeons, especially the longer the dungeon is, like Nomergan, or a lot of these dungeons like that, there's a lot of ways to skin the cat, you know what I'm saying? Kind of just depends. These are actually not bad. Kind of just depends on, what route you want to do. Sometimes like full clear is the best. Man, I need better bags. I need to make sure I have like my bags emptied for this. I can't. Oh, I'm gonna have to destroy a lot of items here. Or just like I guess keep an eye out and see what's dropping. A lot of ways to skin the Scorpid. Yup. A lot of ways to skin the Scorpid. Crimson silk shoulders, hey? Don't mind if I do. Are there other enchantments or potions you can use in other expansions? And still scale. There's certain things that work pretty well, I would say. Like technically Dark Iron, like Darkmoon Firewater is a older expansion thing, but it works in current. Oh, Alex, that's a good point. Maybe Dragonflight Alda has a bag drop chance. Maybe it does actually, because right now 22 is our current biggest, like the slots. So maybe, actually. Yeah, I'm okay with skipping the bosses right now because I am running out of bag space. So I kind of just want to see if there's any supers and get to that chest. Because the chest can have the pattern for the purple vest, right? So that could be good. I'll just go through, make sure I don't miss any drops, and then I can actually clear up my bags a bit more. Yo, Mad, keep up the good work, sir. Been enjoying the content for the last couple months. Actually returned to WoW because of it. Haven't played much since Mopyo. Greetings, traveler. Appreciate the kind words. And glad you're enjoying the content. Let's see if we can't get some more drops here. Hardened leather helm, eh? I suppose I can loot the cloth. I just really want to see what's in the chest at the end. I do like that aspect too of there being a chest at the end of the dungeon. Good, good, good. Not a bad start to the zone. Not a bad start. Staff of Jordan can drop from the chest. I wonder if I could pull up the loot tables just for that specific chest. That'd be cool to look at. I'm sure there's a lot of different things that can drop in there. Probably some good items.
Who dares awaken Arcadus? Who dares the wrath of the Makers?
Alright, I mean, it's worth a couple gold there. Let's grab the chest, though. We got the exquisite flamberge of the Aurora and the lodestone necklace, guys. No epics, that's okay. This too kind of matches the set like a little bit, which is kind of funny. There we go. All right, guys, but GG. Not a bad little new zone spin today. We did the raid clears. Unfortunately, got kind of unlucky. Well, we didn't get unlucky. We just didn't get lucky. But yeah, no big drops. However, we chased the token climbing, and now, you can't make this up, guys. The token, like an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, was literally 9,000 more when we bought it. Is what it is. I mean, the token fluctuates a lot, but we got the token. New spin in the books. Excellent. Excellent. 9K ain't no ting. That's right. Yo, Dengar77, greetings, traveler, with a Twitch Prime. But that's where we'll end it today, guys. I got some work on a secret challenge as well while I play Golding in the background here. We'll be live tomorrow, though, so we'll catch you all then. And until next time, go with honor, friend.